Hey guys, just getting everything set up. I've been working on more animation stuff in the background whilst the stream was off. Had my younger brother jump on and help solve an issue I had with an animation. It wouldn't loop correctly, and now it's looping rather smoothly. Just checking every channel, making sure everything's working correctly before I move forwards. Probably have a quick loo break, and then I'll jump into the live action scene. This is just the intro screen I've been working on, but there is the live scene's been updated as well. Just doing all these little transitioning effects as well, being done over time. As this channel grows, you'll see that I'm learning how to do all the stuff myself, or with my family. Plan to do a logo in Blender later on as well. Animated logo feature as well. Bit like a YouTube channel, ones that'll pop up on the screen. And all doing this on Blender, free software. Just seeing what you can do now with, limited tools. Well, it's not even limited, really. It's a powerhouse, this product. Blender's amazing. I'm going to get started with some music. So while we're at it, see what happens, what we've got available to us. Be right back, guys. the show. I just launched it finally, inspected all my animation stuff to make sure it was working for the main scenes that I'm using tonight. How are you doing tonight? Check that. Oh yes, of course my face would be missing from the camera. Damn, that would really help if I actually plugged it in. Cold here tonight. So you guys out there can hear me okay? Just making sure everything's working great over the both platforms I'm running it on. Say hi if you can hear me, or just write something in chat. I'm double checking to make sure both of the streams are working good. correctly. Hey, no worries, Cammy. It was good to see you again already. You take care, mate. Welcome to the show, guys. Yep, it is. Sorry on my late response. I've been trying to get YouTube to work through Restream. The chat function will not work on it. So I've still got to throw a chat box on the right side of my screen when it's supposed to be able to do both at once. Doesn't make any bloody sense. But that's streaming for you. You've got to learn how to get everything to work. Yeah, the brothers are like a week or so apart from each other. How's that? Yep. There would be. On the Hunter? Oh, look, another flight point. Thank goodness. More vanity pets. Yep. So how's your day been? I've been doing all the theming work for my channel, like messing about with free images off Pixabay and then customizing the lighting and adding. I had my other brother help me out with rendering of a color thing that goes around the screen. And it goes around the outline of the screen with the background image behind it all. So I've been really working on that, doing customizations to the frame. And then I set the game window to like 10 pixels smaller than the maximum of the resolution of my screen. So when it down samples like it's doing to YouTube, Twitch and YouTube, you can see the little borders and stuff I put in there. And that was what I worked on yesterday, and my brother come out and gave me a hand on the animation one. The problem I was having was it wasn't looping, so it just kept going around and then it would stop and reset. So he worked on it while I crashed and actually got it to fully loop properly. So now it just looks seamless in the whole background. So I've been working on that, doing this up, and then you can see that that's the effect again being applied there. So this is being fleshed out over time, doing my own theme for it. Oh my god. Bored. Oh dear. You could go and shoot Carnix in the face in the other game, you reckon that might cheer you up? Or you reckon one day that's enough? Oh, that's because I am weird. Oh my god, he went to bed again? The effect I've got there, that's a lighting effect I'm using over the top of the actual camera pan. I'm going to actually remove that text in the future and move it somewhere else. I might even just get rid of it completely. My brother was talking to me about this one before too. Like, you can just turn that off completely. Oh, he's always tired. He sleeps all day and then all night as well. What I do like when I'm messing around is learning how to do everything myself. Making the overlays and stuff. Like, I want to do the animation for a logo. I've got to go to Blender and then learn how to do it on Blender. I watch YouTube videos and then I'll friggin' work it out that way and then create everything. A lot of people on Twitch just buy them. They'll go and get someone's pre-made ones, and that's all great for getting you up and running. But the problem with it is you never really get anything custom because everyone else has already got it. So I'm trying to learn how to do it myself. I've got the background image in there behind all the game, and then have the colour phasing around like it's doing. I can even turn that off so you can see the way it was before. See, that's the only thing it's doing is the outline. It's actually transparent everywhere else around that video effect I've got flying around the background. That's a Blender effect I've been running. So the rest of the whole 1440 resolution thing that it's doing is all transparent, so it only does the outer border. And that's a material blend I'm doing on that. I'm still trying to learn it all myself. Base elements is where I've got the duplicate running. Oh, hang on, that's the wrong one. That's the camera window. Oh, there you go, proves the point. I'm still... There it is, color render. See, that's the way it normally would be. And then I've layered over the top of it with this. So everything's moving and fluid. And I'm trying to make it more interesting to enjoy whilst not being out of date. Oh my god, that's one thing you have to do. I'm actually trying to get through the content and get to level 70 and then come back and do all that sort of stuff after. But it's so freaking slow. You might as well look at doing everything on the side as well, because it just takes forever to get there. Also let me dad know that I was live, but doesn't seem to be looking at my content tonight. I think he's over watching Dade do that raid tonight. Unless that's all finished. I was quite impressed to see that he's leading a heroic raid. The purple effect, by the way, that's around my face is just like a stardust effect with a colour effect over it. That's just added in there to, just make it look, interesting rather than turning it off completely. There's like 4 videos running in the background that are all, used. This is how you cheat on this. You cheat by using videos and using opacity so that you can pass it through the main image or capture that you're trying to do. The game doesn't have any transparency on it at all because you want that native, and then you just set everything around it. So that little effect, I'll show you what happens when you turn that off. Hang on, back to the camera pan. I've got like all these little groups inside of the OBS still. Where I keep everything organised. Chat cover, background video source 12. See, that's that border, that's a different thing. Now number 5. See that star effect there that's moving? It takes 5 seconds for me to get it up to you guys to see it. There's a delay thing going. But I can switch it off, you'll see it in about 2 seconds. That's off. Hey, no worries. With the work going on with the pool and all that, no wonder you would be trying to have a bit of a break. I'm actually not in any particular rush to grow as a streamer on here. I'm trying to spread out more and be on both YouTube and here, trying to reach friends more so. The content I do... Oh, hang on. Where did my camera just go? Don't tell me my phone just went to sleep on me. Yeah, of course it did. But yeah, thank you very much. I hope to have a good birthday, and there's a lot of little surprises I'm sure I'm going to end up with. I mean, doing a project like that, that'd be draining on its own. Let me guess, my quest log is... Yep. No? It picked it up. Okay, good. Yeah, I am. I'm going to tell him where he can shove it. It is freaking annoying. Like, if you've ever watched my stream, if I go to launch my stream, half of my freaking stream is be right back, making a coffee, where I take 10 or 15 minutes making a coffee. And it's really bad when you're trying to start up a stream because people see only that. Be right back, oh, he's gone. And in 10 or 15 minutes, you've just lost every viewer you were just acquired, but for that 5 minutes you were away, or 10. Because they don't know who you are and they can't watch anything earlier because it's already been streamed. It's all live. So yeah, definitely on that day. If I actually run a stream that day, I'll be happy. But I'll be trying to enjoy myself as well, not throwing a stream on all day. My family want to spend time with me. Obviously. My dad's not going to be around for my birthday because he's got the flu and he doesn't want to bring it around to me. It'd be nice if this bloody thing actually worked where I could see both bloody chats going. I really wanted my hunter, I wanted my hunter to be up here because I absolutely love playing my hunter. Look at this, level 70. It's just going to camp me as soon as I go over there. Oh, well that should help fight it a bit. Catching the bloody things. I haven't been catching the flu that often in the last few years actually because of these coffees I've been on and all keto diet changes and shit. It seems to have reduced the amount of flus I get. I just haven't been getting sick that often. Yeah, I'm gonna get him onto that. Anything to help him get through it quicker. Have you ever thought of doing streaming yourself at some point? Or with the amount of work you got going on in life, you wouldn't have the bloody time for it. It is time consuming, I'll give you that. I'm flat out getting 4 hours of content out, and then Dade's shutting off for the night, and I figured, oh, stuff it, I'll shut off for the night too. I slept half the bloody day today because I was stuffed as well. You have a well-enjoyed break. Earned break, I meant, sorry. If you're not here still. Yep. Like, for some people, they'll grow and they'll get their success on here. I'm doing it a different way because everyone else is doing it Twitch solely. And to be on here only, and this is going to be like your only job one day. Oh my god, Streamlabs, give it a fucking rest. I swear more than the people typing do. I'm going to turn that off, because foul language should be allowed for Australians. Fuck this and fuck that should be allowed. If it's got a problem with it, I'll just ban friggin' Streamlabs itself. I need to go into the settings. That thing annoys me. Streamlabs.com. Log into the stupid thing. Log in. Twitch. It warns you. That's how it warns you. I'm turning it off, that feature, because I think, what the hell's... You can swear on Twitch. It shouldn't be that strict. Some of these bots just really piss me off. Word protection. Restrict words from appearing on chat. No, that's not the one. Caps. I turned off caps protection already because that annoys me. Preferences.
Left the big city for the simple country life.
I've only got one in the blacklist, and it's never been said. So it's not mine. Okay. I'm on Cloudbot, so I'm having a look.
Hey, I'm trying to make a reputation for a man inside this town. Hard as I try, maybe I just can't. I ain't no up and kind of leaving me. She kissed me once.
Half of them are turned off.
Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm on you, don't start.
See, I watch a lot of videos on the net talking about how strict you've got to be on here. And it's that strict to protect you as a streamer that you've got to have it so they can't use hate comments or any of all this crap. Jeez, that is the word that is restricted on Twitch. I mean, it is so bad that they ban you pretty much as the streamer. So if it's on chat and someone calls someone the R word, you know what I'm talking about, they can actually ban you as a streamer. The streamer gets the blame because someone on Discord said it. Stupid. I mean, if it comes out of your mouth, it should be you that earns that ban. How can you control everyone on Discord, you know? You can only tell them, hey, don't say that word please on this chat. I'm trying to, get somewhere on Twitch and I don't want to get banned, so please don't use these words. And then move on. But if people accidentally let it slip, it should only ban you if it's your voice. I mean, hours and hours of your voice going off should be enough. But no, they put the blame on you. It's hard to control everyone else's words, how they talk. Jesus, I can't even find the friggin' setting. I'm on Streamlabs reading the Cloudbot stuff, and it's got nothing about... It just says link protection, word protection. Restrict words from appearing on the chat. Preferences. Does not even say how strict to set it. Regulars. Regulars and subscribers. Auto permit. Set a user group that will not be punished. Regulars and subscribers. I'm guessing that just means followers. I wish I could get into the actual back end of this thing and set my own restrictions on these words. Blacklist. Where's the whitelist? I want the whitelist. It says I can say whatever the hell. Ah, use default blacklist. Yeah, have us remove common offensive words from the chat. Okay, I can just turn that off for now. It only now blocks the one word. The one that actually gets you banned. I'll put it on later on. But auto permit for regulars makes sense. Regulars and subscribers. Alright, saved. It's good having someone so knowledgeable about all this content. I mean, you probably know this area like the back of your hand. Nearly every single quest. Everything. There we go, look at this. Probably a fully, 66 Dwarf Priest, but pretty well geared. Nice stuff. I'll tell you what, it's a chore going back through it though. I can see why you haven't rushed back here. Oh, this song's appropriate to me when it's really quiet at night. Ain't nobody listening. It does feel like a chore because of how slow the leveling part is. People say, oh, that's fun. Yeah, okay. It's fun in retail. It's fun in retail because your game is moving forwards. This is a standstill, unless they put out Lich King again, which is going to push you forwards. I don't know when they're going to stop that. They reckon that Lich King was going to be the last one of the classic series. We'll see. I reckon money determines how far they'll push it. There's another one. How'd you find the raid tonight? I watched a little bit while I was in the car park waiting for Mum. It is. It really is. I've always loved that trailer. And it's going to be another slow leveling experience getting through that.
Where the neon stars shine and the whiskey flow.
Yeah, well, I think Michael hasn't raid led in friggin' 6 years or more. So that would have been new for him too. The raid leading perspective, he hasn't done that since he was in my guild. Dade's doing pretty well for that as well, I'll have to admit, considering. Because it's pressure for him trying to lead a raid. He'd be anxious a bit. Trying to do it right, you know what I mean? Whereas someone that raid leads every week would have that confidence already down pat. Not only that, he's on stream, everyone's watching him, and he's got to make sure he's leading it the correct way, and that's his first raid leading session in years. Yeah, he would have been. That's why he doesn't like doing it, he doesn't like raid leading. Live stream channel. Hey Dad, how you going? I'm on Twitch as well. I was having trouble because I couldn't see YouTube chat, so I'm going to pop it out, throw it over the top right corner again because it's just not showing me anything. I'm talking to Gift over on Twitch. Cammy had to go away. No, it's not. It's something he gets annoyed with doing. And for what I've seen, he did really well. Yeah, if you seen my message, my response to that, or heard me respond, I did read your message. I just had it off because I thought Restream would actually show my YouTube live chat, and it's not. I've even logged into my YouTube account on it, and it should be showing it, but it's not. Call it a pain in the ass application. I mean, it's great for Twitch though, because it's transparent and I can see everything Gift writes to me. It makes me very happy. Cheers me every time she jumps on. Or to get him on friggin' Discord. Get the whole crew on Discord. I reckon Harry made your night the other night, before you went to bed. Talking about how women are amazing on WoW. I reckon it must have made your night. He's playing WoW. He plays everything in his room, so he's pretty much where he needs to be if he needs to crash. That's the only thing that makes him happy is playing WoW. I changed my frame on the camera to a circle shape because I wanted to be a little bit different to everyone else, but I do have a switch I can just turn the mask on or off. It's just heavily customized so that I can tune the lighting effects. Otherwise you see the whole bedroom and not just me, and I'm the person on the friggin' show, not the bloody chair behind me, for example. Been looking into like trying to make the camera frame slightly different to what everyone else on YouTube or Twitch uses, but I know Asmongold doesn't change it. Oh, I've got nothing but the light on my roof. What I can do is artificially add lights to it. Like, there's actually a light effect running in the background that's changed the lighting of the room to a slight yellow offset. Hang on a minute. Going into stealth so I don't get ganked. So, if I look terrible with this light, I'll show you the camera settings. Well, I can't show you the camera settings, but I can show you the filters. So this is my room's natural with zilch touched on it. I just turn off the color correction. That's the room. That's how bright it is. It's a LED light in the roof. And I reckon it makes me too bloody, too whitish. And that's why I darkened it. So I can then tune it down from there. So this one I've added a color change, which is like a slight offset. I can change that back to white. See that? That's already changed it and darkened it a tad without changing any colours. So that's the midway point. That's just changing the colour multiplier on OBS to white. Oh, I thought you'd like pink blokes. I was going to go purple, and pink doesn't suit me. I reckon a purple would have been better. Where's my purple one? Oh, I'm purple now. But... oh, yeah, I can do that too, actually. It's a filter. Manipulate. Oh, I can go all devilly, I suppose. I can do that one. Yeah, you normally use a lighter shade than the full red. Like, if you're gonna go mad with colours, you actually use the brightest shades, not the darker ones. They do not work. But you end up with... Hang on. That's a mild shade. If you want to go blue room effect, you can do this one as well. So you can manipulate the colour behind you by just adding a colour thing to the background. Colour multiplier. I don't like that, I just leave it on white. I either have it on white or just that offset that I had before. But with the background going around, it looks nice. Yeah, you can manipulate it so your hair doesn't look as horrible. Like, you want to give yourself darker hair, you can modify the gamma. Hang on, I'll just check it. Face cam, filters. So, if I want to look like I've got red hair, I can mess with the settings here. So this is the gamma. You can change it like that. I can make my hair look darker just by changing that without messing with anything else. See, I don't like that. That's too bright. But, holy shit! The angels have summoned me, the great druid. I might as well play a holy tune. That's about perfect. Minus 1.08. Gets the lighting just right for the clothes I'm wearing. Then I've got the brightness at 0. I've got the contrast at 0.28. And that's what I've managed to... The Bastion lighting. Yeah, and add more yellow to it, you reckon? Bastion lighting and add more yellow. Oh, hang on, I'll just do that for the laugh. Okay. I'll go even brighter with the yellow. Where's the real bright one? Oh yes. The Bastion lighting mode. The angelic mode. I hate yellow. You know what I mean? But at least you can do all that if you wanted to. And that's now the other mode. That's because it's too freaking bright. Okay, minus 1.08. I think I had it up. Yeah, that's where I had it. That's better. That's me. But as long as the tops I wear don't look like crap, I'm happy. I'm wearing a black top. It should be black or dark blue. It's good enough. Yeah, my dad's playing WoW, so he's probably barely been able to chat to me. But yeah, he reckons he's not that sick. It's just a head cold. The biggest interest I had with this overlay stuff is building my own ones, because I'm sick of looking at having to pay for bloody everything. You got to buy Streamlabs membership, and then you get access to their premium skins and overlays and effects and stuff. And as a person that messes around on Linux sometimes, I like learning how to do it myself. So that's why I've got this UI I've set up. I watched a YouTube tutorial on how to create this, and then I manipulated it to what I wanted it to do.
Take me back to the old dirt road where my
Vitamin C, zinc, and garlic. Yep. You ever had those hay fever pills?
songs from a long
I used to get these really big green hay fever pills, and I used to take them when I was doing like mowing lawns and stuff. And I got so sick from bloody not having it. And then I'd go and have it. And then it was like the flu had completely gone. And I could go out and mow the whole yard, not cough once, not feel sick, nothing. This was a hay fever pill. These were these real thick freaking pills. They're liquid capsules, and you'd take them, and they got garlic, and they got all those things in it you were just talking about. A lot of that was in it. And you'd have it, and you'd go out and mow the yard, and you feel like you're not even sick, and then you come home and it'd all wear off. And at least you picked me on the lighting on my camera. I had to fix that. That was something I hadn't gotten to yet. Oh, I don't know if you've seen this scene. This is the other scene. Now, I did not make that one. That ring one I've got there now, that's a video playing in the background from one I downloaded. One of the free circle face ones that you could use as a mask and blend it in. And I've done it with this one here and gotten a video for the other one to do that effect I'm doing. So if I want to go more personal, I can change to this scene. It's probably screwed around with something there. I've got a softer voice. Now I'm going to start sounding like Daedra. Super soft.
Let the pull of the plow bring the sweat from my brow and the glow of the fire pull me home.
Don't mind the music I'm running. I play a lot of different stuff, but there's only so much of this dubstep and glitch music you can play over and over again. Well, I take a bit of a break from playing it. Gave people a bit of country music last night, and everyone was happy for once. I thought, oh, I won somewhere. People were happy. Like I said, I've got to animate. Yeah, but to be honest with you, I liked seeing Storm having a go at it herself, and she's been doing that Subnautica one, which is a really cool game. So she's been streaming Subnautica, and I just liked how she was getting up and running thanks to Dade helping her out, you know, getting her motivated. Yeah, she's been streaming. She had a Subnautica episode up a few days ago, and she went live, and I thought it was bloody excellent. You know, just to hear her going up there and giving it a shot. Someone that wasn't going to do it, went out and finally did it. I think Dave motivated her in a big way to do it. Someone that works full time, I think she does, from what I know. Found out about her anyway. Yeah, she streams. Not a lot. She's still getting into it. Yeah, like I said, she was playing Subnautica Below or something it was called. Yep. Same thing as you. Can't do everything at once. But I was glad she gave it a shot. I couldn't do this if I had kids. It'd be impossible. It'd feel impossible because you've got to be a parent all the time looking after your kids. How could you? It's even painful when you got to do, you're the driver around the house. You know, people need to go down the street to get something or whatever, and then you're relied on to take people shopping up to 9 o'clock at night. And say your stream was to start at 8 o'clock. You can't do everything. I've actually debated not bothering, and then finally I found a time, 9 o'clock onwards I can do it. Usually no trouble at all. But it's not easy. Like, you've got to be on like 5 or 6 hours a day, maybe 4 days a week, to get a viewership on. And if you've watched my content, the most I'm generating is about 2 or 3 viewers at night time, and they're just close friends that I've met. Might be different though. If you've ever watched female streamers, they've got like 600-700 viewers. They go up there pretty quick. They're just better to watch, face the facts. They're awesome. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you gotta. I try to be real. I'm also learning how to do it, so I'm not perfect. That's the best way I could put it. Throw that out. That's junk. I need this. Finish this damn quest. Oh my god, I'm out of mana again. This mana really sucks. For Timber Walk pelts. Yeah, well, they're all fake, and they wear basically next to nothing. Like, they have everything just about exposed, or they make sure that you can see it almost exposed, just so they can get the views, and it really annoys me. I mean, it's annoying other women too. They've even talking about it on YouTube, how to compete with other women on the Twitch, they've got to stoop to the same level and basically wear a bikini on live Twitch streaming while they're doing gaming. So basically, guys go on there, and that's all they end up staring at the whole time. Whatever. Guess that's what it takes. Oh, look, I don't even have the thing to res the guy with. I had him in my bag before. I must have vended them all. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like they've got the computer in the bathroom. You know how stupid that sounds, to put a computer in your bathroom. And that's what they do. Hot tub stream. We've got a 67 paladin here looking at camping me as well. Beautiful. One problem I'm having on this druid is it basically can't take anything on even close to its own level. It gets camped. It's so easy to get killed on this thing. Yeah, but it's all the time. And these hot tub ones are now approved. They're allowed to stream in the hot tub. It used to be a bannable thing. People kept getting banned for it. But now they've targeted it as a hot tub. And now they don't get any ad revenue for it. For certain content. I mean, if you do see ads, it's targeted ads for people with hot tubs. And that's it. Otherwise, I don't think they get any ad revenue. I mean, I'm watching them, they got this friggin' wheel at the back that they spin around while they're dancing about in the bathtub. It's soft porn. It's gotta be. And then you're watching all the tips and donations coming in for them. I mean, what the hell? Man, that one just halved. Said stuff it. Okay, I might also try and do this. I really don't blame you for reporting them. At least it's not, you know, misogyny then, is it? Or whatever they bloody claim it is that they use when a guy does a report. If another, you know, chick does it, you know, you can understand it. It's really unfair that they've got to do that to get views. Or get donations. You could dress normal, and I reckon you'd still get the same donations. I don't know why they have to go that low. But hey, if they're getting thousands of dollars a day, good on them, I suppose. I mean, at least they've made it a full-time job. On the bright side, you look at this stuff and they're dressed like that, and it's enticing people to donate because they like the look of her or whatever. That's great. I mean, if she's a mother with kids, imagine that means you could stay home with your kids all the time and wouldn't have to go to work because you're making thousands a day out of donations and it's tips and whatever. Meanwhile, it's all soft. You know what I mean by that. Nothing's happening. She's probably married happily with the kids and everything, and then they've got this happy relationship going, and then she can do that safely without causing a marital problem, getting divorced over it, or threats and all that sort of crap, then maybe that'd be great. But, you know, when you're a magnet like that on Twitch, or any service that's doing streaming, I don't know, it must be hard for the blokes, you know, the boyfriends, sitting there thinking about, oh, geez, who's going to be trying to chat her up this time? You notice how they're a lot more proper, would be the word to put it, I suppose. They dress up appropriately, they're not trying to sell themselves, and they dress up decent for those shows, their Twitch shows, Twitch streaming. Because they're taught that way, taught to be like that. Dress up properly and friggin' respectful. They're not trying to sell their bodies. They're just showing you how good they are at the bloody game. And that's the whole point of it. I might have to look her up. Because you mentioned it, I'll have to look her up now. Exactly. I mean, the content I'm streaming, this is just basic shit. I'm not... Mainly, yous coming on and saying hi to me is that's the actual content to me. The game in the background just fills the space. In the time, waiting for messages and stuff. But the actual content is you guys. When you talk to me, I've got something... I talk back to you and answer you and say how I'm doing and everything. That's content to me. Like, chatting to my friend yesterday. She's over in Florida. Really nice lady. She's gone through cancer and all sorts of things. She's still battling. Had a lot of health issues and all that over the years. But lovely person to talk to. Like, she's a relative of a country western star. An actual legend. She's related to Hank Williams. Jr., I think. So that's just an example. And I've known her in World of Warcraft for over 10 years. So, like, she came over back in Cataclysm, and that's when we met as friends. She, yeah, she's been an amazing friend. Her whole family, you know. So they said to me, if you ever come to America, mate, you've always got a place to come and stay. If you ever come to Florida, you're always welcome at our place. That's what I'm saying. Australia used to be like that once. You'd have friends like that. But I don't do that. I'm not a freeloader. That's not my thing. I don't even like doing it at my dad's place. Like, I'll stay there, visit him, and then I'll go home the next night. You know, I'm sorry, the same night. I'll drive back the same night because I don't like freeloading on people. I'll visit it. You do a whole 6 hour round trip. Spend what 2 hours with them, 3 hours, and then I'll jump back in the car, put cruise control on, and go back home again. I'll do it all at night time, so I'll pop in 7 o'clock at night or later. Spend a couple of hours with them. I won't drink grog, but me mum might, and then we'll turn around and go straight back home again. Because that's just how I am. We always go back home to our own beds. But, you know, on a trip like that, and you got friends overseas that are absolutely lovely to you and you'd ever go over there, it's very nice to have someone say, hey, you're welcome to stay over, because they love Australians. They absolutely love Australians. They reckon we'd get on great. Bloody hell. And we do get on pretty well. Have you have quite a lot of American friends yourself over the years? Or met some that have come to Australia that have been nice? Why can't I get these pelts? My bag full. I am getting them, but I'm not being able to pick them up. That's how distracted I am. Bugger off, clam. I just want me loot. I'm gonna have to turn that add-on off soon. Go away. Quest. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Tampa, Florida is very similar to Queensland temperatures. So they get to 35 degrees or 30-degree temperatures, just like us. That's a nice round trip. And still ended up long-term friends. Ooh, nice. Even with the ducking effect on the music's volume, I find it's too loud, so I turned it right down and it's made it easier for me to focus. Because I listen as well as you guys. Oh, that's nice. One day I'll get to go over there and meet my friends. I've got a producer friend, music producer friend in Los Angeles. He used to be in Los Angeles. I think he's moved out of there now. He's living in a little place not far from it, though. He's always welcome me. He reckons you're always welcome to come see me. Jason Donnelly, or DJ Puzzle. That's another friend of mine. A fairly successful music producer. He does a lot of production library music like I was doing for years. And another mate, which is a DJ, he lives in Miami, Florida, or around that area as well. So pretty much where Cammy is. She's in Tampa and he's in Miami. Do you think, that's something I might as well ask you, because that way you can help me pass it on to him. For Dade's channel, do you think Keystone runs are going to keep the channel alive, or do you think he needs to diversify more? I know the raids are okay. Tonight, though, it wasn't all that exciting. To answer that. Yes, the raid was exciting, but the viewership was down tonight from the raid. He seems to get most of his viewership from just Keystone runs. And I'm wondering, how's he going to diversify so that he can expand from just Keystone runs to something more than that? Because eventually that's all people are going to go there for, is just Keystones. Oh, that's good for years, to be honest with you. It seems to be the only thing pulling people to the channel, to be absolutely honest with you. Like, if there wasn't that, and you're seeing my channel's viewership here, this is someone just playing classic WoW. Unless I spam the crap out of Discord channels trying to plug myself, and that's bannable. I'm not going to do that. Things like Among Us, yeah. That's what I'm saying. He needs to do more different nights a week. Do an Among Us run or some other game. Or a Let's Play. Trying out a different game. Because he needs to diversify. He's doing music after midnight. He was doing a stream about music production. He was actually loaded up a digital audio workstation and started creating a song. And he had a bloke commenting as he was doing the music. How you going, Zelda? I did see your message, by the way. Yeah, and I'm saying, like I said, he needs to expand eventually onto maybe one or two. Yeah, well, that's why we try to keep it ourselves, sort of thing, me and him. If I suggest something to him, it's only a small suggestion. Right now, the big selling point for his channels is people are getting something for it. They join in on WoW, and they get invited to his healing run where he can do multiple runs, and then they get a chance to come back. See, for them, the selling point is random chances that they get to do more once they follow him. And it's a great thing. But I mean, if people that are coming back, you know, you're getting new people coming to the channel. Yeah, he never guarantees them. That's the thing. He says straight up every key, we do not guarantee timed keys. We guarantee a vault at least. And that hurts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or you get these arsehole bot ones that come on and put something nasty on his chat, and then he's going to go and ban him and go out of his way to clean it all up. Yep. I mean, at the end of the day, he's getting used. He's offering a service, he's being used to do that. And then they're coming up complaining about not timing a key. A, he's putting his time in to build the community up and being there to do the runs. And their great thanks is, oh, we're not timing the keys. Who bloody cares? Are they paying him, what, X amount, 300,000 or 400,000 gold for a run or whatever? No, they're coming on for free and just pressing the follow button and getting a free run to enjoy themselves. You know, they expect so much. Sucks. And it's working. There's no complaint about that. It actually works. There's no faulting it. The system's working. He's getting viewership for the effort. That's where he earns. He earns from getting viewed, and he's helping people in return. It's a fair thing. Like, what am I going to be able to offer in Classic other than heroic runs? I mean, they're not going to be the same enjoyment level. He's going to do with keys where they got multiple levels of keystone runs and there's a chest at the end of it all. No. So that's where this is going to die out. If I started this and solely relied on this game to try and get viewership, it'd fall flat on its ass. The only thing I could offer is if it actually progressed. People would have content where I'm running dungeons and having fun, showing people the enjoyment side of the game without doing trying to sell keys. Or whatever. Just showing people the fun side. Best you can do. But you yourself playing it has to have fun too. And that's the problem. When it takes this long to level up, you can see that it's not exactly all that fun. Not when it's taken this friggin' long. I should be already done. But I don't have a crew that, you know, like Chris and that carrying me through the game. I didn't ask him. I haven't bothered him once about it. I just want to play it on my own time. I've contemplated just going back to retail. Hang on a minute. Gotta turn off the camera for a second. Yep. Yeah, I hardly see him. Oh, I muted. So Storm, she's on all the time, or every couple of days. She comes on and chats to Dade. Chris, we almost never see anymore because he's so fixed on Classic at the moment, trying to get his Classic turns done. Or one turn at least. And I don't blame him, he's enjoying the content. Wouldn't say much about loves. Likes, I'd say, but I don't know about loves. I don't really know much, and I'm his brother. But yeah, I do get what you mean. Like, she's basically the administrator of his whole Discord server. So basically the boss. Whenever he steps away, she can keep an eye on the people that come on and abuse the rules. So she's a good contributor. But very fast promotion. Now, I used to get flack for this in my guild as a GM. I used to rapidly promote officers that I thought would be a good fit for the job in the guild. And it used to bite me in the ass. You'd promote someone up within a few days of putting them in the guild, thinking they'd be a great officer for the guild. One mistake I made nearly cost my entire guild. This guy put on an add-on that kicked out the entire guild. A G-Kicker add-on. I know, because I eventually went and got it myself. And he booted out over half the guild in 2 seconds. And this was just promoted to officer. I thought he was going to be a great fit. I promoted him up to an officer rank thinking he was a nice bloke and everything. And I learnt my lesson pretty quick then to never give officers kick power of my guild. I actually ended up restricting them. They ended up getting like a rank that restricted them to where they can move them into a silence rank rather than a kick rank. That's taken him a long time, by the way, to allow himself to be trolled. Put this back on the small cam for a second, because I'm eating. It's not that much smaller. I can't take it either. Like I said, I don't mind a mild trolling, but when it's targeted at me, I start getting heated, and I don't really like it. And not a lot of people do like that sort of shit either. As I've mentioned before, I've got the autism thing myself, and it's hard enough dealing with that, let alone being fucking trolled and told off and abused and all that bullshit because, oh, you didn't perform good enough. Mate, as a person with the autism thing, you think to yourself, well, okay, I've got this problem, and I'm doing my best to try and do something against everything odd. Like, I've got an antisocial one, Asperger's. And when you are putting yourself out there as a GM of a guild, you're going against what you normally do. For example, I never like doing social stuff. This is the next level up from running a guild. This is putting yourself on a live platform, talking to heaps of people. Eventually, that's what will end up happening. And you got to sit there and cope with crap like that when you're already stressed out from just turning the camera on. An antisocial disorder. Normally, you don't talk to nobody, and you're quite comfortable in that. That's your comfort zone. And MJ, Nature, or Daedra and me are both basically like that, where we're both saying, stuff it. We're going against that. We're getting out there and giving it a shot, talking to some people and getting better and overcoming that challenge. Trying to be more social when otherwise we'd be comfortable being unable to talk to anyone. And when people start trolling you, well, I dealt with that the entire time I played WoW. Like when I first started playing it, they were laughing at me from day one. I mean, when I played my Hunter, I got up to the raid content level stuff in Lich King. Trial of the Grand Crusade. They sat there laughing at me, thinking I was a big joke. The guy said, "Oh, they're on vent having a laugh at you, mate." This was a so-called friend of mine, by the way. And he said, "I'm getting sick of this shit in this guild and all that." This is the bloke that was introducing me to the game. And he was trying to give me a shot. And here they were putting shit all over me. And I'd only just started playing the game. I'd only just got to the cap, basically, and they were introducing me to the raids for the first time. Grand Crusade and Lich King. And just to jump on here and put a camera on, I didn't even want to put a camera on, I just wanted to use a picture. I thought that would be helpful enough for me to get going. And my brother's like, "Oh, no, put a camera on. Put a camera on, mate." This is a Butte Mill, by the way. That's why I've got to go and find somewhere to camp. It's chops and mushies. I'm hiding my meal. No one can see it. Stealthed. I woke up at about 6 p.m. So, this is my morning. Lunchtime. Yep. Today I slept in a bit. I had to try and catch up on some sleep. So what I was talking about, by the way, is I'm taking the time to learn how to do all this self stuff. Hey, no worries. But yeah, teaching myself how to do all this shit on the streaming and music production and everything. It's all self-taught. It's taken me years to get where I am. Still learning. Always learning. But anyway, you have a good night, and thanks for the chat. Oh yeah, Gift said to say goodnight to you too, Kuda Master, if you happen to be around somewhere. You're probably watching my YouTube stream. No, mate. Be right back, guys. I've got to go and take a quick AFK. That's good. Really nice.
to come and sit down on her bed. She took a deep breath, then here's what she said. I have a secret I promise to keep, but I need to tell you before I can sleep. Michael and Daniel, some children at school, they say there's no Santa and that I am a fool. They had been hiding where they could see who put their gifts under their Christmas tree. The fireplace burning with a flickering light and lit up the room they were watching that night. One eye at the chimney, one eye at the door. A familiar shade came walking the floor. His coat was red and his beard was in white. Looked just like his daddy in the flickering light.
Here's good. Well, you won't see Harry on Facebook. He doesn't like it. Alrighty, catch up with you.
Angie, these stories they tell, they've been around forever.
But
I know them so well. When I was a kid, the same age as you, they said there's no Santa, and I was a fool. So Grandpa, he told me
by changing the colour of the U, which adjusts on the fly.
to Santa from you.
Yep, that's me next goal.
Right back and tell you the truth. Then show all the children that you are no.
I am back.
The next day, the postman
I had to step away briefly to go and finish my dinner. I was extremely hungry.
opened it, shaky and pale. The letter said, Angie, I hope you are well. And Merry, Merry Christmas from Santa himself.
Looks like I already got 2 turn-ins here. 3 turn-ins. So that's an improvement.
I've been busy working late. All the things we had to do around the house just had to wait. But I promise you
And let's get moving.
done by the end
Let's move on.
of the week. And Christmas will be only you and me.
I hate that. You jump and it vanishes. Costs you several hundred mana for it to just change back into your ordinary form just because you stood in water. So annoying. 10,000 XP. Next quest time.
will be only you and me. Christmas is the time to
10,000 XP. Next turn. That's 30,000 nearly coming up. Let's turn this one in and we've got 30,000 XP.
we can find some time to spend with friends and family. Oh, but Christmas will be only
Bugger. Gonna attack something else. Yeah, annoying mobs.
Christmas is the time to be together. Boy, I'll be by your side until forever.
Yep, still level 63. I'm getting there.
We can
Home stretch after 65.
spend with friends.
You've still got to get there. I tell you what, it's so exhausting doing one turn that you'd pretty much be done after that. So I think I'll just do this in a hunter and then probably quit. You know, doing evil turns.
Oh, but Christmas will be only you and me.
Again, give me 50 seconds. 2,000. Okay. 22,500 or whatever it was is good enough. Can't complain about that.
Du skrattade allt skämtsamt men en dag sa du
64, 64, 64. 63 quests is over there. The far end.
till din kavaljer. Men du ska vara hemma innan solen går ner, säger du och ler. Jag bokade
Then we get to go see the beautiful Neverland.
restaurang med rutiga dukar och ljus och gammalt slitet möblemang. Vi skulle träffas där 7:00, men den är nästan 8 nu. Jag sitter här och väntar ännu, men vad är du? Varför leker du med känslorna som jag har?
Now we're quiet night tonight for my streaming. I'm not sure if I'll keep it up all night tonight, but I'll keep it going for as long as I can because I've got editing to do for a logo. I have to do a logo for my channels. And I'm also looking at testing a stream running on Facebook as well, but only temporarily. Just to see if how it works, whether it works any good or not.
Det kom ett brev efter några dagar med en liten enkel rad. Du sa förlåt att du sårat mig.
I'm not really big into streaming on Facebook because it's not the area I was going to try.
Ses igen 5:00. Men jag
They don't have the things that Twitch has where they can tip you, help support you. I don't think they have the donation or tip feature the same way, or little subscription options. Both YouTube and Twitch have that feature available.
redan innan att du inte vill. Varför sa du inte nej? Jag trodde faktiskt inte att du skulle vara en sån tjej. Nu står jag här med
Right. Right when I needed to get across. Yeah, this dirty big basin. Good memory. 4, 3, stealth. That's how you get around. Go around the bloody thing so I can get to where I need to go without pissing anyone off. There you go. Well, you got past that. Alarian Stronghold. Let's go do this level 63 quest. You can't explore this area while we're at it. One of the reasons I'm taking so long to level is because I only turn it on when I'm streaming. Later on, I plan to stream single-player games and give you a look at games you may not have played. That you can make your own minds up whether they're worth your effort of playing or not, based on my enjoyment of the game. This is just getting this character done and spending time with people while I'm doing that. And getting used to doing exactly that. Okie dokie, warped peon. What isn't warped around here? You're right back, fellas. I'm going to check a site just for a second to see how difficult something is to implement. Oh, looks doable. So you can only do it on your Facebook page as well, is it? Not your personal page. So, where's the publishing tools spot?
was out the door. Wishing I could have seen the look in your
Phew, pardon me.
fly
Very gassy drink.
on that wall. Now I'm on the morning train down to Savannah, or somewhere else where no one knows my name. Starting over has never sounded sweeter, or my heart with hope more aflame. Goodbye, crazy circumstance. Goodbye, forever and a day. Goodbye, jealousy, and goodbye, blame. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Memory lane. Got a job singing at the local bar, saving up for a new guitar. Sleeping in the backseat of my beat-up car, or out underneath the stars. Goodbye, crazy circumstance. Goodbye, forever and a day. Goodbye to the way that we didn't dance. Was it ever love anyway? Goodbye, heartache, and goodbye, pain. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Memory lane. Goodbye, crazy circumstance. Goodbye, forever and a day. Goodbye to the way that we didn't dance. Was it ever love anyway?
How you doing, mate? Yeah, back at it. It's been a slow night. But we've had Gift on chatting to me again, writing to me.
Goodbye, jealousy, and goodbye, blame. Goodbye,
Oh, I'm reading my chat. I was just editing my Facebook. Gotta keep dragging this stupid thing around and answering these stupid questions when you're setting up a page. I'm not talking about the chat, I'm talking about Facebook asking me stupid questions like, what do you want to do with this page? What do you need to do? Ugh. I don't want WhatsApp, I just want a page. Good. Much better. So I'm setting it up so... yeah, I feel like it. Setting it up so I can put a streamer thing on it. Because apparently you can stream on here as well. Which is good, because if I'm not getting the viewership on YouTube, not getting the viewership over here on Twitch, then I'm opening up possibilities elsewhere as well. Publishing tools, where are they? Oh my god. I feel like a noob at all this. Okay. Photo, video, create live. Here we go. We've got something now. We got live. I'm just checking interfaces out. Yes, my form. I want to reach a broader audience. I want to engage with my viewers. I want to build a community. Okay, what's it give you? Use paired encoder. Use a stream key. Won't be long, mate. Just tabbed out looking at shit. When you're ready, start your live video. Use the key. Wow. Well, this is going to be really easy to do. Copy. This is how powerful OBS really is. I can add a new target. Then type Facebook. Yeah, that'll be easy. I'll get you to jump on there. This thing isn't all that important right now. Copy. And paste. Done. Get it from OBS. Get it from OBS. Done. So I can stream everywhere. Super. I'm just checking it out before I do anything. Oh, wow. And yep, it's working. But it'll probably affect my stream quality. That's why I'm just doing testing at the moment. Ooh. Yeah, because look, 6 megabits a second. It uploads at 6 megabits a second to here. Quality 360p. What? Okay, this is annoying. Well, hey guys, welcome to the stream on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube, where I'm doing a little bit of testing just to make sure it works everywhere that I could. Only for now. I'm just doing a short one for Facebook to see if I can connect with people. That way when I go live, I can actually talk to everyone everywhere at once. I'll be able to switch one off and then keep going on the others. Anyway, guys, nice chat to you, but I have to switch the Facebook one off for now. I'll come back to this one later. I'm going to jump on Discord with my mate. So, just going to pause this one now and come back to it next time. It's like a 10-second delay on that one. Drop the delayed output. Okay, that's good. So I can just switch them on one by one as I need to. Goody. But we don't have the network capability for any more than that. Okay. Now we go back to Facebook Live. Sorry about the delay, mate. I'm still connecting things up.
I guess I've been lucky to some degree for someone who ate all the fruit from the tree. Start stars been aligned and my goose hanging high. I'll be okay in the sweet by and by. I was born at morning on the first day of June, 1900 and something and two. My mom was a sweetheart, my father was too. They left me a watch and an old pair of shoes. I guess I've been lucky to some degree, for someone who ate all the fruit from the tree. The stars been aligned and my goose hanging high. I'll be okay in the sweet by and by. I'll be okay in the sweet by and by.
Persistence is key. Get that bastard on chat. How you doing? You got that bastard on voice chat, alright? I hope you've been going good. Yeah, I'm just trying to fucking set up all these streaming platform things to make sure they all friggin' work. Okay, well I went live and it didn't show the video. The fuck? I already don't like that. Give us feedback. Well, if you owe me money, then maybe I'll use you. Start exploring. Get started. Recent posts. Published. Videos. Live videos would be where it'd be posted. Well, that's useful. Like nothing. Get to it later. That's what I mean. You go to one platform, you learn how it works, which is very simple. Then you go to this one, and you put a show on. You'd think it was going to stay there, so that you could go and check how it looked on your stream, and there's nothing there. Bugger off. Come back to it later. Stuff it. Yep. Oh, I shut it off just then because I can't run them both anyway. It's too much on the network. It's already laggy as it is. Yeah, it's all switched off anyway. Stream date. Yep. Exactly. Not all that great, is it? Well, they sell everything they get for advertisement revenue. Makes them money. How did the stream look today anyway when you were on there? Was it alright? Yeah, we just did that last night. Brandon and me were working on that one. I had trouble getting it to render correctly, or rather, it would go through the whole loop and then it would just stop and go back and restart again. And instead of just flowing like that, and then he sat down there while I was falling asleep and he fixed it for me. Good little team there. Made our own UI. Had it animating like this now, so it's all working good. Anyway, when he jumps in and gives me a hand, he surprises me sometimes, I tell you. Feels a lot better when you can freaking get it working and then think, hey, it doesn't look like shit anymore. It's to help people focus and it just adds something to the channel. Just a little thing, but it helps. My stream. GIF came on about an hour or so ago. Chat for a little while and then took off again. She had to be up to take her son to a shopping centre or something. And then said she's taken a couple of days off the streaming platforms to have a rest. She's been working on a house. Putting a swimming pool in or something. So it's been keeping her busy. Digging it all up and everything. Said, I'm assuming she's in Queensland, but I'm not certain on that one. I'll have to ask her one day. Had a good little chat there for a while. I said Dave has to look at expanding his content at some point, where he's got more than just World of Warcraft's Keystone runs to look forward to every single night. Because it burns out a streamer after a while. But if he does too much stuff, that's even worse. But I mean, playing a different game like Among Us or something here and there wouldn't hurt. Wouldn't hurt his show. That's all they go there for, and that's what's getting the viewership at the moment. He's giving away key runs, and that brings the people in the droves, pretty much, to come and do the content with him. It is working, but what happens when that dries out? Then he's got nothing else, and I said to him he's going to have to look at other options. At the moment, it's working fine. I don't think there's going to be much of a viewership for Classic WoW. It's not going to offer the same thing. You can't connect to players from around the world. They can't connect to your server, I don't think. I think it's the same. We play on the same realm you're on, and that's it. Unlike retail, which just killed 70% of the community right there. Someone just raided my channel. I think he's locked up for the night. How you doing, mate? How was your night? I heard you had a good raid, and you raid led. Thanks for the follows, Reaping. And what's that one in the previous message before? I'm on a live. I've got my Twitch chat in game, so I can see everything going on. The only one not working properly is bloody YouTube. Hey Frosty, how you doing? You still doing your stream, mate? Storm, rather. I'd rather call you Storm. That's how you prefer it to be called. To be called, I mean. Yeah, I'm still trying to catch up. I think Chris has kicked my ass tonight. There's no way in hell I can catch him. It's been too slow. Plus, I only play this when I'm streaming. So that slows me down even more. Yeah? Oh, that's alright, eh? Yeah, you bastard. Yeah, he leveled up and it took him 7 hours a level, and I would agree with him, it's 7 hours every single level it's taken me to get anywhere. Yes, I'm a beginner to World of Warcraft. I've never played it before in my life, as you can see. Get back, and you fall. Now, how you guys doing tonight? Just got a whole raid of players from Dade's channel just jumped in. Yeah, Frosty Yuko169 gave me a love heart. Frosty Plays gave me a cooties and a love heart. Reaping92 said hello to me. I don't miss much. I'm not Australian. Teach me the Aussie accent. Well, I learnt from Harry, so yeah, good luck. Harry's the master. He taught me how to talk like an Aussie. Everyone likes the deep Australian voice that you've got. Yeah, they reckon there's nothing more Aussie than that. And what your advice would be? Go watch Crocodile Dundee. You reckon? I like Harry's way of saying that. My voice, I can't change it. Say flat out like a lizard drinking. What? I just had bloody dinner tonight. Beautiful chops and some mushrooms. Mushroom sauce. It was really good. Absolutely delicious. Does that mean that since Daedra Flames closed off, does that mean he's going to be coming in and making me coffees from now on? Yeah, I think he's going to make me coffees all night now. This thing keeps stunning me in place. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Steve Irwin you're talking about there, mate. He was awesome, eh? Aussie legend. Oh, everyone reckons you do when they chat to you on Discord and that, eh? I've never heard you say crikey, though. I don't think I've ever heard you say the word crikey every time we've chat. Hey? Hey, Cuda Master, jump on Discord, eh? Maybe say hi to Harry. Huh? How's your night been, everyone? I hope it's been bloody wonderful. Cuda Master is dad, and I'm always show up as Cuda's son. I mean, he did really well leading that heroic run tonight. Gift was on chatting to me just earlier. She said she had fun doing that too. I need to repair my gear, that's why it's got a little friggin' orange thing on there. Poke it with a stick. Yep. There is a big delay. It's like 5 or 10 seconds. I've tried reducing it, everything. It's even worse on YouTube. It's like a full 5 seconds. And Twitch, it's 2-3 seconds latency. I've tried editing it in OBS. I set it down to 1 second. That's the lowest it lets me put it. I've even unticked delay altogether, and that didn't work either. I've also managed, guys, to get it to stream to Facebook as well. If I wanted to, I could press one button and it launches the whole show straight onto my Facebook page all at the same time. I'm using a plugin to do it, not the Streamlabs OBS one. I'm actually using a plugin that I've installed, which shares the encode settings from the main stream that's going up. It shares that one and then streams it to everything. So that's pretty cool. Yes, he's just Cooter. And I'm just Cooter's son. Just Cooter's son. There you go. I should have put a space in there. No, I've always liked the Cooter's son, though. Hey, he's on. Talk a bit more so Harry can hear you. It picked up fine. Like I said, thank you very much for the followers, guys. When it comes to reaching that 50 followers goal, it's very hard to get to. Dad, you might have to mute the stream since you can already hear me on Discord. Yeah. Otherwise you hear me twice. Yeah, that's fine. Because you can already hear whatever I'm saying on the stream through Discord. Yeah, I've been working on... I'm just going to mute my chat for Discord for a sec. So, guys, I've been working on my stream overlays and stuff, custom building them in Blender. I had my younger brother help me out with the color changing effect going over the windows in the background. And he really helped me when I needed it, because I had an issue where it kept resetting it and then rolling back. Resetting it and rolling back. And he sat down and fixed it all up for me in about bloody half an hour, and then watched the same video I was watching and then ended up fixing the problem I was having. Bloody genius. And we've saved it now as a template to use over all the frames. Oh, it's fun. I had to use Blender to create it, and I'll link you the videos if you ever need help, the ones that I follow. I'm trying to make affiliate, but I'm also trying to get exposure in multiple places at once. So I want the option to be there to choose affiliate if it becomes available. That way, once I'm up there, it will help me get going. But my goal would be just like Dave's, is to hit partnership eventually. With the YouTube thing going at the same time, it's difficult to run it on both at the same time. But if I get a good opportunity, good tips and whatever else, and if I offer content worth watching as I grow, as I play other games and stuff as well, then yeah, thanks very much for following and helping me grow. But the fun part is I'm learning how to do all this stuff myself with the themes and shit. The overlays. I did all the background before I even put the color changing effect on, and we've turned it from basic to, like, this is the start. We've got an animation. It used to just have a picture in the background before, and that previews the little color changing effect on the sides. And then we got this scene, which is the one that I live run all the time, the cam one, which has the background video effect from Pixabay and a bit of processing going on there. But it looks like it's being rendered, but it is being rendered. That's how the whole thing does it. But it's running layers of videos, and it does the whole thing to create the overlay effect that I'm doing. And as you guys know, this is the famous screen that everyone laughs at when I go into his room and say, this is my screen when you guys request a bloody coffee. And this is about 50% of my stream. Try not to laugh. 50% of my stream is me away in the kitchen brewing the coffee, very similar to that. I haven't done my ending scene that well yet. I've been really working on the main sections because oftentimes I'll just switch it off when I'm done and say, thanks guys, and have a good one, you know what I mean? So I haven't really rushed out there to do that. But like I said, every time I do a show, I've added something new to it. I'm adding more and more elements to it. Learning how to use Blender, I've got to work out how to make a logo in Blender next and animate it so that, like, say that picture in the left corner there, I use that as a logo, for example. I could animate that and have it on a cube rotating or be a brand show-off thing or something. And then I'm going to work on trying to create elements like thank you for following and all that, all custom done. Just watching little videos as I learn on the fly. Stuff I do outside of WoW. Well, 6 months of this year, or was last year as well, I was actually gaming on Linux, playing World of Warcraft retail on Linux. Optimizing a Manjaro installation, so Linux Manjaro basically. Setting that up for 64-bit, optimizing it, running it on BTRFS file system, having it do what Windows 10 does, where it automatically backs up and snapshots the system every day. And I was trying to do the whole switch over to Linux and do a lot of gaming on it. I had Steam on there, I had Steam's Proton, I had... the biggest trouble I was having was getting my steering wheel to work on American Truck Simulator through Linux. You can get it working, but some of the functionality doesn't work right, like the gear shifter wasn't functioning. I think the pedals were, but not the gear shifter, and it was a pain in the ass, so you ended up having to drive it as an automatic. Not really a big deal since I drive an automatic in Ford Falcon anyway, but you know, you want to mess around with the shifter on the game controller, and it bloody was a bit of a pain in the ass to set up. Mouse, I've got one of them 12-button mouses like the Razer. Very easy to set up on Linux. The Logitech was very easy to set up. The Corsair gaming mouse, which was also like a Naga, it works with a custom driver that you can install. It's just very easy. If you were to ever game on Linux, Manjaro or anything like Arch, helps you with installing applications very easily because of the Arch user repository. So if you ever were to game on Linux or messed about with Linux or have experience in it, it's a great operating system to actually learn. But the automated backup tool, Timeshift, works on Linux and Ubuntu. Manjaro and Ubuntu. You just put that on and it bloody snapshots your whole system. Like, I've wiped the whole system, put Windows on it and everything, and I could put that disk in there, go to Timeshift, and press recover the system, and it pulls the whole friggin' operating system back to how I had it. Doesn't matter what you do, you could put Ubuntu on there, and it'll wipe the whole drive, restore the whole system back to how I had it, and my Steam library and everything will be all back intact. It's just incredible how good their backup stuff is getting over there on Linux now. Proton uses Vulkan API, so if you ever wanted to know what that is, it uses a lot of Vulkan stuff, which converts DirectX 11 over so that you can play DirectX 11, 12, I think even 10 and 9. A lot of it all converts over to Vulkan so that you can play most of these games over there almost natively. A lot of them run really well. Path of Exile works okay on it. WoW worked pretty good on it. You can't use ray tracing, obviously, but it's probably in the works. It wouldn't be that far away. I even had Epic Games running on there when people said it wouldn't work. I had Metro Exodus running on it on a 1080 Ti. So things like that might be interesting for you. Obviously, we're all Windows users. I'm back on Windows. I still use it. I don't hate Windows. I love Windows. I just enjoyed the little experiment of going over there to try and get games to run over there. And there's a learning curve to it. But that was the fun part. Proton makes it so simple on Steam. You just install it and switch on the feature and the settings over there, and then bam, you can install your Linux game collection or Windows game collection and play friggin' City Skylines and pretty much a whole bunch of friggin' games over there as well. So what have you guys found interesting about Classic Burning Crusade so far, other than the massive time sink you've got to spend leveling up? How have you found that so far? Okay. Now, my cat likes to dance in the background, but let's get to what I was actually trying to bloody do when I got here. One of the things I had as a concern for playing Classic was I'm not sure if you can do group invitations with players from different realms like you can in retail. I have a feeling that's intentionally disabled. I haven't tried it yet, but I have a feeling you won't be able to group with someone from an American server and then go and do Hellfire Ramparts, for example. You know what I mean? And that's not going to help when you got die-hard Burning Crusade players that might want to join for the heroic weekly runs. And that's going to suck. And you know what I'm getting at. If you've watched Daedrus Flame long enough, you've known the Keystone Run system. If that was allowable, that would bring a hell of a lot of value over to Classic, gearing up alts and stuff, where you could just group up with, friends in the community. I can't even get this community thing to work. So, like, you got groups, join or create a community. There's no, hang on, there is one. I can create one now. Wow. But I couldn't join Daedra's one. I actually tried, and it just kept saying, failed. But it looks like I can create one. So I can actually create one here. That's great. But we'll see what happens. Let's see if this works. Couldn't redeem the invite link. That's the error I'm getting for communities. That is a red flag to me. So I've got to join the community on retail, and you can't click it. Look, I try to left click it, and I can't jump into the Tasty community either. Oh, hang on, no, I'm already in that one. That one works. So I've got to go to retail, join his community over there for Daedra Flame. But if I try to create or join one on Classic, it won't work. So these are things I wanted you to be aware of if you actually come over here to play it. So you got to create it in retail, then you're in the community over here as well. But whether you can actually invite someone, that's playing the game from a different realm and join a group with them, I haven't tried yet. I mean, mate, Chris is on here. He's playing on the same realm, so that won't work. We know that's going to work. You've had a great night, guys. I'm betting. Everyone looks like they've enjoyed all the stuff. And regarding Storm, I didn't know how to do it until last night either. I had to watch a video, and I've done a lot of tricks. Holy crap, mate. Yeah, look, I'm only actually playing this game while my stream is running. So that's what's slowing me down a lot. I'll put it on. I get out of bed. I go and take people shopping, go drive, little drives around town or whatever. By the time that's all done, my stream just starts about 9 o'clock some nights, maybe 10 another night. It's a bit all over the place. So when I'm streaming, that's when I log into the game. As soon as I got the game on, basically, that's when I'm switching the stream on. I was actually really happy when I seen Storm chucking in time on the, what was it, Subnautica? Submerged? Or Below, whatever it was called. And I was actually watching her play that. It was pretty interesting. I've got the original Subnautica, but I don't have the new one that they put out. And how are you finding the raids, mate? I didn't even know you were on here. Until he responded that you're already raiding. Oh, dear. Oh, I want a half stone so I can bloody go to. I think that's actually. No, I'll just go into chat. Stuff it. Go to chat, Ralph. Why not? Or the Stonebreaker hole, that'll do. Just go over there. Yeah, well, how are you finding the raiding experience, Chris? Oh, for Christ, what a waste. You jump in the water and it throws your form. Well, yeah, because of the experience coming from retail, mythic raiding and stuff like that, it would be easy. So that's what a lot of players find when they come back to this. They think, oh, we liked this content, it was hard. Yeah, well, have they played mythic? With the hundreds and hundreds of wipes? They probably come in after doing mythic there and be done, stuff all the time. Think, oh, this is shit. This is easy shit. Wasn't back in the day, though. And back then we had shit computers to go with it, so... And 300 MS. Come on, reset your bloody thing. Thank you. Trying to sneak around past the freaking alliance base. Don't be on your alliance, bastard. You'll know where I am and gank me in like 2 seconds. I'm trying to sneak past the base so I can get back to my camp. I'm actually thinking about going back to retail when I'm done, but I'm glad I asked what your opinion of raiding was, because it just gives me an idea of what to expect, since you've already been doing it. And I mean, if it's easy shit, then yeah. So therefore, what have we got to offer the friggin' community that, like Daedra's doing, if we would ever run a community on Twitch for that sort of stuff? Did you read about how they're bringing EU support for friends and stuff, so you can group up? I don't know if you can group up with them yet, but you can add them to the contacts list now on your BattleNet, so you can have EU players on your friends list. I'm betting they're going to open that up so you can actually group up with an EU player. That would be cool. That is a big boost. Yeah, the time it takes me to get over here, I might as well just go to the top, go to the friggin' chat. Chat Raff! Don't get me wrong, I am enjoying this trip in memory lane. But I've got to try and get time to reinstall me retail edition of WoW. And this server ain't all that friendly coming with the PvP part. Any chance they get, the bastards will attack you. It's just the old Jubei Foss all over again. Used to love that realm in the day, but this character is as weak as anything. Even with a reasonable set of gear on, for leveling considering. It's pretty shit when it comes to PvP. It doesn't take much to get killed in this thing. There we go. Let me go up there and vendor some junk. If I can actually get up there. Yeah, I actually got my my stream working on Facebook, which was pretty impressive, but it's trying to stream to 3 places at 6 megabits. Not going to happen on our internet. Me and Dade can stream at the same time. I can be on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time while he's doing raids and whatever, and it's not effective. But that third one, the quality went to crap. So I knew that was where the limit was. Pretty quick. Sell trash. I need to check my Twitch channel. I really need to check my Twitch channel. Where is my Twitch channel? Don't want to stream it, I just want to go and check it. Check where all my followers are. Of all the streaming ones I'm running, it looks best on Twitch. It's been fully optimized for Twitch. Okay, what have I got? Followers. Holy crap, you got some more already? Nice. Thank you so much. Already at 29 followers. Wait, 37 people are still watching me? Thanks, guys. It's a tester, right? Like, I'm actually on YouTube right now as well. Until I'm offered... Me? Yeah, I got up at 6 o'clock. Dave got up a lot earlier than me. I went back to bed. Yeah, Dave got up earlier than me. I got up at 6 o'clock. I go for a little bit longer than he does some nights. And other nights I'll do 3 or 4 hours just, you know, getting into this stuff. Yeah.
When your soul is lonely, sad and blue, ain't got no love and shoulders to lean on.
12 mana. Yeah, having mana return is actually useful for this bloody thing because every time I shapeshift, I basically use all my mana up. Just a few shapeshifts and I'll stop. Oh, I've got main characters over there too. Honestly, it's taken me so long to freaking level. I've contemplated just going back to Retire just to do my dailies and catch up because it's so slow leveling here that going over there, I've got a heap of shit to do to catch up again. I've just got to re-download the freaking retail edition again. Overnight, it'll probably download the 40 or 50 gig down. It's probably 60 freaking gig now. Massive download. Re-download the game, put it back on my system, and continue where I left off. As much as people say retail's this and it's boring and whatever else, they've got so many systems that make it Twitch-worthy or stream-worthy where you can actually help community members out and stuff over the Classic where you won't be able to do much of anything other than help whoever's on your server, and that's about it. Then you got to try and promote people to come to your freaking server to play the game. Yeah, I play a hunter in retail. A hunter, and I used to play a demon hunter for a while. I'm not really a raider though. That's my bro. You know, WoW makes that feeling. Gives me that feeling every time they release an expansion. I took 2 years off in Warlord, a whole year off in Warlords. Sorry, I basically quit in Warlords after Mr. Pandaria. Quit at the end of Mr. Pandaria as well. Couldn't stick around. But every time you come back to the game, they change the game dramatically to the point where you basically forget how to play the bloody thing, and then you got to go and learn the new rotations, everything. That's a good way to put it. It's a good game though, isn't it? When you think about it. You know, plenty to do. The Keystone runs that my brother did pretty much revives the entire game, and watching him meeting all these new people. I used to run guilds over on retail. So I used to run Tasty over on Sawfang. It was a guild I started in Cataclysm, and it ran right through Mr. Pandaria and sort of died in Warlords, because that's when a lot of people quit the game. They just had enough of it. I gotta do these stupid things. I just thought I'd stop and have a chat before rushing back into this boring chore. You think Choregrass is boring? Try doing 1,000,000 quests in this zone, and then doing 1,000,000 quests in the next zone, and watching your XP bar barely move. Well, my old man, he's in his late 50s and he enjoys WoW. He loves WoW. Welcome aboard, mate. I'm in my 30s. I've played this game since I was in my early 20s, I'd say. It's always fun to play, and I've always loved hanging out with older players. Harry is my old mate. He's been playing WoW since freaking Cataclysm himself. Really helped him find a guild that was appropriate for his style of gaming. He likes getting on, doing his dailies, chatting to nice people. And that's what makes it all worth it. Just, like, I introduced him to Tog Lutzers, or the Older Gamers Guild. It was for a guild for players over 25 years of age, and it was a global gaming community. So you could join WoW on whatever server you were playing on, and you'd be put into an appropriate guild for that realm. And they would run their own teams and all that sort of stuff. Like the one he was in had 3 teams: good, bad, ugly. And that was the main team. And they would progress up to the higher tiers, and they would get into... So they'd start out in GBU, and then they'd move up to the more advanced teams, which would then start doing like heroic raids or mythic or whatever they were going to do. And they were a great bunch of blokes. They do dungeons together. So never ever feel too old to play this game. If you're ever looking for a guild, or you're on an American realm, for example, I would have a look around for something like Tog Lutzers, theoldergamers.com. And if you can go through their website sign-up process, you can get someone on the appropriate realm that you're playing on to invite you to their community. Even though I'm plugging another community's guild, that's the sort of people I help people get into. Like if you're an older player and you're looking for a good bunch of people to get along with, that they ask you funny questions like, what was your oldest memory of a game console, for example, and you'd have to tell them like something appropriate, like in my case, Sega Mega Drive, or a Nintendo, not 64, older than the Nintendo 64. The old Nintendo, the Amstrads and all those things. Yeah, that's the thing. And that's why I think what Daedra Flame's doing with this Twitch stuff is absolutely brilliant. The guild is Daedra Flame, and it's external. So the whole guild is ran outside of the game, and it gives players like yourself a chance to get into these keystone runs, where they either carry you through or they give you tips and advice on how to explore your character and get best potential out of it, like doing the top damage, this, that, and something else, and finding out the best rotations. Or if you want to learn how to heal, he gives you excellent paladin advice and stuff like that. And with the way that the guilds are going, it's all about, are you the best performing character out there or whatever? You've got to really look to find these community-style social guilds that'll give you a fair go. I just need to check my camera. Yep, it's in the right spot. I don't have one of them ones that chases you around whenever you move your head. When I talk, I actually completely lose focus of the game. That's how great I am. I think I'm like my dad at that. Yeah, and it's sort of how you feel with pretty much everything before a patch comes out, because everything feels like a waste of time. You're like, what's the point getting the gear when 9.1 comes out, or that's the patch? And then you're sitting there waiting for the new gear set that comes out from doing dailies and dungeon stuff where they scale it up again. And it's the same with the Covenant stuff. They've got a catch-up mechanic that helps you catch up to the current stuff within a few weeks. Very quickly. When I first started playing the game, I was busting my ass trying to keep up with everyone. And then I go away for a month from WoW, come back, and I do a few quests, and I'm already right up to the fella's clacker, basically, that's been playing the game since day one, the expansion. And you can use the catch-up mechanics and be right up their ass. Yep. That's true, mate. You do need to have at least some gear on the character that's current. But with the dailies and stuff, that helps bring you up to speed as close as you can get before you end up having to go into the raids and then get better from that. You've got options available to you. Like you can jump into not Raid Finder. We know Raid Finder, but heroic carry runs that are offered on the Group Finder, and you can get a chance at going into those where high-level players sometimes jump in and do them to help people gear up for the patch. So that's another option. Take advantage of that Group Finder because that's something they don't have in Classic the same as. Actually, that is the old style until you're doing the random dungeons. Oh, damn. Well, definitely keep getting into those raffle runs with Daedrus Group because it's more than worth it. Getting a run with that, you'll get you up to speed with the vault runs. That's definitely worthwhile doing, mate. I'm not going to take this prick on until I've healed myself. This, yeah, exactly. Just always ask community on the Daedra Flame channel because they actually run during the stream and outside the stream. And sometimes there's more than one group running it. And then we've got Triples as well, which is a fellow that throws a lot of viewers on Dade's channel every now and then, which also does Keystone runs. If you ever need healing advice or DPS advice, don't ever be afraid. Just ask the chat because there is a fairly experienced Boomkin player, if you're playing Boomkin, that can give you a lot of advice. All you got to do is ask. Be warned though, Boomkin has been getting nerfed apparently this patch coming. They're screwing around with him or something. I don't know what's going to happen with him, but he has more knowledge on that. That would be Zenon, by the way. The resident Boomkin. Which really sucks, to be honest with you. Yeah, you get into a character and really enjoy it like that, and then they go and screw everyone over. Yep, I love my hunter. I am with you on the hunters. They are just bloody awesome to play. I love the pets. If you like pets, if you're not familiar, go back to Wrath of the Lich King zone and go and have a look for the spirit beasts. They'll give you so much fun because you've got to find and tame them as a BM hunter. And go and look for Loch Nahak, the skull spirit wolf pet that you can get up at Twin Peaks, and then the bear one which you can get in the jungle on the far right side. Definitely look it up in Petopia or something. It's a website that shows you where the BM pets are. They are spirit beasts and they make hunters worth playing and enjoying. And if you want to go further forward, you can get the one that looks like shaman form, travel form, which is in Cataclysm Zone. And you can go and explore some of the... I'm trying to remember. I think it's Twilight Highlands. And that's where the Spirit Beast pet is over there for that one. It has a route that it patrols. The hardest one to get is the Loch Nahak one, which shares a spawn time with something else. If he spawns, the other one's not there. And yes, it's a tough one to get because we've got shared servers, I believe, now, where we've got players zoning in from different realms, and which makes it really hard to get Loch Nahak. But have a look at it; it's a beautiful pet. Skull's a great one to pick up as well. That's a nice lightning wolf that you can tame. And like I said, the one you get in Cataclysm is also a nice wolf pet you can pick up, which resembles the Shaman travel form. And another one in Cataclysm is the crab, which you can tame in Vashir. Sorry, I'm trying to remember the names. It's been friggin' years. And the crab one's pretty cool as well. Like I said, if you're looking for a casual approach to the game, that's something I loved doing. Running around taming the rares. If you see Loch Nahak, do not hesitate. Tame it. Because it won't be there when you try to get it next time. I've been lucky to tame him 3 times in several years and 3 different hunters. It took several years, and every time I tried to get it on one hunter, I actually ended up giving up on one of my hunters. I just could not get it. It's a beautiful pet, and you'll love it. Obviously, if you got the Legion artifact, you get Haiti, the pet from Legion, which is your spirit beast that you get with the weapon that you have, the legendary, which you can later on use on future expansions to change the look of another pet. I think you unlock this following the quest chain right through, and you can use it to change the form of one pet to look like the other. So then you've got 2 Hades running around with you. That's something else you might like. But that was your legendary artifact that gave you 2 pets. I'm not sure if you still have the 2 pets. I think it went back to just 1. I can't remember. It's been a little while. You are most welcome. I still love my hunter. I actually tried to level a hunter in time for Burning Crusade, and man, it was difficult. I only got to 35. It was taking so long. It was taking so long that I just said, stuff it, boosted a druid, and it's taking forever as well. But at least it'll be 70, and then I can go back to my hunter. So that'll be the 2 characters I'll play here. The hunter's been fun. BM hunter's still the best. Even in Classic to Burning Crusade, it's one of the best hunters you can play. It's the most efficient one to play for leveling because your pet's doing most of your damage for you, so even if you ran out of ammo, the pet makes up for it. Now, what's going on here? You guys still there? Sorry, I'm on Discord as well, and I was just asking my mate if he was still there. Go figure. I muted myself on the chat. Alright. So I'll reiterate what I just said. I was playing doing Hellfire Ramparts on my druid. And what was going on my druid, this warlock asked me for help because he wanted the crystalline staff from Hellfire Ramparts. So we went through 5 times together and I had to constantly pull threat off him because my tank with swipes, growls, demoralizings weren't working. I had to swap to single target threat pulling attacks because the swipe was doing absolutely nothing for threat. This is how fun it is to tank in Classic. So basically, this thing was doing nothing to a level 64 warlock and his pet. His pet did more threat, he did more stuns, and he was doing fears himself than my bloody bear was doing as a full-blown tank set up. And this is a low-level dungeon, by comparison to, heroic or anything. And I'd be charging in, I'll just do the form. I'll be charging in, doing the friggin' thing, stunning him in place, the mob, everything. No matter what I did, I had to keep charging at different mobs, swiping them, growling them, doing the mole attack on everything to try and keep threat. I mean, it was a full-blown workout. I think I had a RSI friggin' problems after it because I had to relax. My hands were so friggin' sore from bashing, swiping, and fucking charging and everything. There was no threat. The character felt like it pulled 0 threat whatsoever. And this is an example of what it was like. Can I charge it? Yes. And I was doing this. Then there'd be a mob over there and I'd have to get a charge at that one as soon as it was available. I'd have to do growls. They had me swap to moles for threat because swipe was doing nothing. No threat whatsoever. I'll tell you what, it was a learning experience. A learning experience. And I said to him, I should have went cat. I reckon I would have pulled more threat as a cat. I don't know. Unbelievable. You can in Classic. You able to hear me, mate, on the Twitch chat? Maverick said he couldn't hear me anymore, and I checked my voice volumes on the microphone, and it should be working now. Yeah, because it's picking it up. You can hear me, Harry, no problem. I had it muted. I bumped the freaking mute key, unfortunately, which didn't help. Yeah, you can hear me. Yeah, so like I said, the Hunter is amazingly fun turn to play. Enjoy taming those rares because they make it fun. They really make Hunters fun to play. They do something other classes can't do, which is go out and tame rare pets that you get to enjoy. And it makes them, one of the best reasons to play them. Yep. You've got to go fly over the area and fly over all the spawn locations for Loch Nahak because he spawns in like 6 to 9 places. There's one. Otherwise, go by the waterfall and hunt there and wait till he spawns. Do not kill it, of course. You've got to tame him. Make sure you have a slot free or get rid of the pet you got if it's not a one you care about. Because nothing worse than going there and you've already got your pet out and you got to go and get rid of it just to tame it because you've got another hunter waiting that'll be trying to get it as well. And you've got to get it first. And don't be afraid to be a smartass. Say absolutely nothing when he spawns. Tame it. And then say, yep, got him. See ya. Just be an arsehole. Tame it and then say, no, I didn't see it, mate. Oh, dear. No luck today, mate. And then you fly past him and land right next to him, and there you are with Locke. Oh. Reset. That's one of the best time. Bit of advice here, Harry said, is wait for after reset and be around the zone. Do a whole lap around and then stay there at that spot after that. If you don't see him after the first lap, just stay near the waterfall at one of the spawn locations, and you will bound to see him. Hmm. I think the bear only spawns in one spot, and it only sits in that one little spot. The bear one, it's very rare. Hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's near the Alliance camp. Yeah, I remember that. Trick of a spot. And guess what? If you're on a PvP realm, no, not fun. And for me, back in the day, that's what we had, PvP realms. They're all PvE realms now, aren't they? All the PvP realms were turned into basically PvE realms. You turned PvP mode on, remember? So every server can be a PvP realm. Oh, he's on retail. We've got a weird mode in Classic that I've still not figured out what it's all about yet. Maybe someone here has played it and understands what this layer thing is. So what they have in Classic is something called layers. They're talking about layer 2, layer 3, layer 4 or something, and I've got no clue what that is about. Mm, I'm about the same with it. I'm not sure what it is either. I bet you if I jump down, yeah, it's probably about 60 feet up, and I'm definitely going to die if I jump down there. I'll walk. Yeah, I'm going to have to look that up, what layers are. I'll just get out of here first. And stealth, and I'm going to have a look at. So people are aware of what this layer thing is in Classic. Hmm. Yep. I use that a lot. Why would shift cause it to do that? I don't hold shift, it doesn't stutter. Press shift, it starts stuttering. That's a weird issue. First time I've seen that. I only just cleaned this bag out and it's full again. I have to spend more gold on bags. That sucks. I'm a tight ass, so I don't like wasting gold. Not on this expansion, anyway. I need me bloody gold. Well, it would help if I actually used the buff for my freaking druid. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. The Mark of the Wild. Yep, I got this quest done now. I can focus on. Ah, yeah, there's a boss I gotta kill. Beauty. Is it an elite? No, it's not. It's just a regular. Thank goodness. Oh, good luck versing the elites in this. The elites in this This UI makes it look like Guild Wars 2 because someone really did a great job of setting this UI up to make this add-on, and it's a really nice UI. I love running it. Good on Classic, anyway. It works on retail as well, I think. I'm not certain on that. Yep. Oh yeah. There's I've played WoW for years. I actually got used to playing the regular UI on retail because I got sick of fixing things. And an add-on would break, right? And then you got to wait for them to fix it because they're volunteering to do the work on these mods. Whereas WoW's maintaining their own UI, which never starts up that often, if ever, and it works. So in retail, when I'm more serious, I prefer to play with that one and maybe just bartender. That's it. That's all I use. But in classic, well, I don't know. The old look of the UI in the retail version looks a lot better than the old one. And then you clean it up with you change it up, make it more modern. This one, and you think to yourself, what's the difference? Hang on, I'll just be a smartass. Hang on. This is regular UI, provided I turn everything off. Yep. Alright, bag non's off, Abyssal UI's off. Here we go. Welcome to WoW Classic, the true experience. There you go. There you go, that's the regular UI. Looks great, eh? Open your bag up. Look at my mess. There you go. Twitch. Yeah, I've checked checked YouTube as well. Not a lot of messages over on YouTube at the moment. It's been pretty quiet, but I did have someone on YouTube earlier talking to me. Yeah, so that's the regular UI, so not much of a difference to the current one, but hey, I like throwing on the add-on. It just makes it look newer, in a way. It makes the old game look newer than the current one. Of course, because I threw an add-on on there. They've even got Elv UI on here still. That's why it's so similar when you go AFK. It shows that appearance. Yes. Where is the quest turning? Of course it'd be a warlock that did it. It wouldn't be a regular. It had to be a warlock. Yeah. Yep. Feral Druid. Feral Druids can be tanks and DPS in Classic. So you can spec them out and do equal balance to. So you can just do one build and you just have two gear sets on board. So you can be like an off tank and a fully focused DPS and still have a couple of points in increasing your armor. Or you can be and just have two sets of gears. That's the style of build they give you. So you can just play Feral Druid and then be a bear or a cat and just carry two sets of gear. So that's how this one, how it plays in this one. Whereas in retail, you've got to basically have two different complete builds. One's Guardian, one's Feral, one's Burmkin, and one's Resto. And guess what? You know how us great classic enjoyers of Wrath the Lich King got to play our druids when reform was actually permanent? We got it back. So classic and BC, you've got your tree form full time. You can just stay permanently as a tree and heal without being polymorphed or affected in certain dungeons that would normally kill other players. That is a benefit. A big benefit when you played Resto Druid in Classic. So if you love healing, I can't put the tree form on because it requires a talent for tree form. But that was one fun feature I loved about Wrath of the Lich King was you could be a permanent tree, and you got all the benefits of that. You know how in the current one you play the druid, it's just a cooldown, so it's like a once every 3 minute cooldown or something like that. I haven't played them in a long time, so I'm not sure. But I hated that feature that did that. A lot of people that played Resto Druids did not like it. There's other druids that liked it, but there's a hell of a lot that hated the change. I mean, I like the new model for the tree. Yeah, that was great. But I hated the permanent change that where you couldn't just stay in your tree form. You know, they already had all these other forms that you could use, but then they made the tree form just a cooldown. You know, you can be a permanent boomkin, permanent every other bloody form if you want, but as soon as you change it to the tree one, it's just a freaking cooldown you pop as a no shit button to save the whole group instead. Whereas in Classic and the Lich King, I think they changed it in Cataclysm. That's when the change, I think, rolled through for Druids. And back in these times, tree form was epic. For dungeons like Zul'Farrak, I think that was one of the ones you could do. As soon as you could do Zul'Farrak, I think you get to level 50, and then you could put the point in and get your tree form and help out crews, and you wouldn't get friggin' screwed over with your form because you can't lose your form in tree. You couldn't be polymorphed. It was a lot of fun. It's also good in PvP. That's why they screwed it over, because it was overpowered in PvP, apparently. Yeah, I muted myself so that I wouldn't talk over you while you're speaking. So I was running, answering a question at the same time while I was listening. Where? Oh, no worries. Mavericks seems to really like the look of druids. Well, don't go by my playthrough on retail. Retail, these things go through pretty bloody quick. You'll be done way faster than this. You'll be level 60 and ready to go. Circle of the Fool. Lucky one. It increases your mana. Yeah, great item. Oh, and if you're ever looking at playing alts, word of advice. I'll show you what will really help you early on if you're leveling heaps of friggin' alts. Number one tip, have a friggin' bank tune. Or just an alt that you throw shit on and don't care about. So, like my hunter right now, I don't care about it until it's done. Until this one's done. I'm going to send all my cloth to it. Light feathers, get rid of them too. Rocker feathers, get rid of them too. Stuff that I can sell, vines when equipped, yep, get rid of that because it's near the auction house anyway, that character. Or won't be far from it. Alright, that just freed up some more space. Another 5 slots. 50% upgrade for feral damage. Yeah, I'm going to have to put that on. Alright, send that off. Frees up some space. Your bag is full. Unless Dad went to bed. Yeah. Certain things. Certain things. Stamina increases your resilience. Yes, we got resilience stats. 13 strength, 13 agility. This one is just a tank item. You're better off putting the 50% item on here for cat form. That gives you a bit more damage. I'm just double checking my Twitch stream, making sure everything's okay on it. Yeah, it's good being on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time initially, just to find out where my viewership comes from and gauge everything out, work on what's going to work better in the long run. And so far, it's Twitch. I definitely see Twitch being the main platform so far. So I may end up taking on that Twitch affiliate thing, but I've got to wait and see. In the meantime, I'm building up a log of all these live shows, and they go on YouTube already, so I don't have to go and upload a 50 or 60 gig video to YouTube. So it's already there. And I think I need to turn this camera. Yeah, a bit better. Same as if I don't like the way my camera looks, I can actually just turn off that circular effect. I actually like it though, but there is a setting I just click and it just turns it off. And it opens up my entire room. That's why I don't like it. So that covers the whole freaking thing. That's the regular one, and then that's the modified, customized overlay that I built for it. Holy crap, AFK, my dog needs attention. She's chewing my wheelchair up. Lol, be right back. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. Waiting for Mavericks 765. I typically would duplicate the camera frame and then turn one off and have the other one on. So that way I can just have one over the top of the other and have one turned off. That would be the secret to fixing this. And that's exactly what you do. You just duplicate it and rescale it. Copy. Paste the reference. Where to chuck it? Up the top. Then you would rename it, but it's the problem with this thing is it's got to be done a different way. What this program does when you duplicate things is it fucking links the same file to the other camera. So you got these two things called camera, and then if you change that one, it changes the other one as well. You got to try and figure out how to unlink it. So I just create another one. Remove. Too much work. Stuff it. All right. I'm going to go back to chat. Stuff this. I'm happy even making it 50% through this level today. That's pretty good. Like I said, I'm not running an extremely long stream. Otherwise, the longest I've ran is a 7-hour, I think. 7-hour stream. That wasn't bad either. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, when I was talking to Gift, Cammy, Cammy's son, I think he's still on here too. He's been watching me every day. He used to play WoW back when his sister played WoW. And his mother played WoW as well. And Cammy used to co-run the guild with me. She used to be an officer in Tasty back in Solfang. Yep, that's how long I've known her for. Over 10 years. You I've known longer still, because I met you on Jubei Foss. I met Cammy on Alliance, Solfang. So there you go. She's done really well for herself, but has battled all the way through. cancer, this, that, something else. Yeah, it's been a battle. She's had a tough life. Bloody amazing woman, though. She's very tough. Like you said, they're bloody resilient and amazing. That's why they make great WoW players. I told her that. I said to Gift today about that. I reminded her what you said, and she said, "Oh, yeah, definitely made my day." Yay! 51%. Alright, guys, I'll take a quick be right back moment, and you can enjoy my luxurious scene of me making coffee on Twitch. There you go. Be right back. It's coffee making time. It's appropriate to me because I'm always off making coffees for my brother and myself. Thanks, Aaron. Give me about 2 minutes. I'm just going to talk to my brother first, find out what we're going to do. Thanks for following, mate. Sorry, I'm just off getting a copy prepared, just like the advert. That message just made my day. Mine gets emptied for about an hour and then it's got to get filled back up again. Uh, and then I got to go drive over to the gym, go have a friggin' hot shower and do a little bit of a train and then come back again. That's why I'm chatting to these guys before I do all that. Indeed, Jim for the win. I love going over there when it's dead. There's no one in there, and you get the entire building to yourself. All the cardio machines to yourself. You can just basically raid the place. See, these scenes I've been working on. This one here, if you look at it, that's the original one. I haven't put the other stuff in yet. Oh, that sucks. The one I go to has wheelchair access, and you've got the shower room. They've got a specialised room dedicated down the end for it. They got a pad right next to the shower there and everything. They're basically all wheelchair friendly, but the one at the end is the larger room of all of them. Definitely dedicated for that.
You animate the order.
There's
Yeah.
yes, but it's not the same one. That's the original face one I did,
Build a new one for that.
which uses one of these video sources. I'm guessing it's the 11th one. No, that's the Star Trek one. Effect. It looks like space, but it's not. It's just particles.
Huh.
Yeah, they don't make it easy, do they?
What?
Trying to find it for you. Here it is. This is what I'm using. That's the one. And it creates that effect.
But probably run a cycle of one with similar effects.
See? That one moves around. The other one is to add even more lighting changes to it.
Could have.
Like, apart from lap pull downs and like a few limited exercise that they let you do with the machines and stuff, it's very limited. I have seen, like, I used to go to a health club as well, not just a 24-hour chain gym. I used to go to Brief Health Club here in Harvey Bay, and they have specialised trainers that help people with the wheelchair access and the machinery and all that sort of stuff. And what they train you with is really good. But that gym, that 24-hour one, you'd be fairly limited in there too. It is all machinery mostly like that, but there is a whole dedicated rack. But they don't go insane with the weights in that one either. I went to another gym, another Anytime Fitness gym, went in there and they had weight that goes right up to like 60 plus kilos, which was impressive. But most gyms cap out, most of these franchise ones cap out about 50 kilograms, which in American, I'm not sure what I think they're, have a look. I'll have a look for you. 50 kilograms is 110-pound dumbbells. There you go. So that's the maximum my gym would use. And even the health club wouldn't go any higher than 50 kilos, which is plenty of weight. 110-pound dumbbells aren't exactly light. Like, I train a lot, and I still, like, I injured my shoulders. My shoulder on one side. And I injured my chest once too. Had an accident, friggin' bike riding when I was younger. The shoulder one came from overtraining, and I used one of them friggin' machines. It's a chest press machine that has a lat pull down on the one behind you, so it's attached to that thing as well. And the whole incline press type machine hurt my friggin' shoulder on one side. I've got a real sensitive shoulder, and it put me out for 3 months, where I could barely lift anything doing chest days. And shoulder presses, I still don't overly do. I love doing shoulder presses, but because of the shoulder injuries I get all the time from it, I know I've got to do these rotation exercises, the ones that go like, where's the angle? Come here, camera. Where are you, camera? Hang on. I think it's this one it wants me to do. And then you got to do this rotation one, and then you got to do the side one. And you got to do that every time I do chest workouts, because otherwise I end up antagonizing it and inflaming it too much. Puts me out a lot. Hardest thing I find is keeping the weight off without doing extreme amounts of freaking cardio to keep it up. Intense cardio. We're talking interval training stuff. The intermittent fasting stuff I was doing works great, and a diet change that was effective. Now I'm just eating anything. It screws everything up. I suppose that's a good way to keep you going to the gym, though. Every time you screw it up, you keep going back to the gym and you keep losing the same weight you've been losing for the last 6 months a million times. You get good at knowing what works and what doesn't over that time. Number one, don't eat friggin' burgers every day. And what do I end up doing? Eating burgers every day. They taste too bloody good. Alright, I've got to go and put this proper grinded up beans on, but I'm just going to leave it on this screen because I don't want to be leaving it on. Be right back for 20 minutes to an hour. That's not how long I'm going to be. It's just pouring some water into the French press. Yeah, that is pretty heavy. 110-pound dumbbell in each hand while you're doing chest press. The heaviest I've done is the 42 kilo dumbbells, which is what, 8 kilos off the maximum. That was the heaviest I'd ever gotten, which I thought was pretty good. Ah, welcome to the coffee show, where rather than actually playing any games, I just pour coffee. Yep, there we go. So it's not just an ad or a load of crap, it's actually brewing. The facts. I do hope you've had a good night tonight, to be honest with you. Well, me and my brother have two 550ml mugs, and it takes this entire container, and I do the bulletproof coffee one. If you're over in America, you probably already know about the bulletproof coffee drink. It's pretty popular over there, I've heard. I put a mate of mine onto it, my mate Peter. I told him about it, and now he religiously drinks the freaking thing, where you blend some unsalted butter with coffee. You never blend salt with it, you blend an unsalted butter. And it's a really nice flavoured drink. I switched from cream because the creams trigger my lactose intolerance issues, so I don't have cream on it. I don't do the cream version. I use the butter version. You do it tough. I've tried. I actually don't mind them like that either. It takes a bit of getting used to because I make them a bit strong. You must find a sweet spot when you're doing it. The straight black version, straight black coffee. I would like to transition to that for fasting, but I can't seem to get the flavour right where I actually really like it. That's the problem I'm having. And this is a 4 minute to 5 minute brewing time on this before I take it out and put it in a blender and put all the ingredients in, the coconut oil, the butter, and then the stevia, and then blend it all up like that. It makes a cappuccino. It ends up looking like one and tasting like one when it's done. It's just done that way. Oh, okay. See, flavour would really, really matter, especially with black coffees. You've got to get fucking good stuff. Otherwise, yeah, it tastes like crap. Especially when you're me, where you go countless times trying to perfect the black coffee flavour, and then it always ends up tasting like crap. I can never get it right. I've tried instant black coffee, and I ended up stuff that. I just grind the beans. I do the grinding the beans method. Buy, repair, 302 gold. Hopefully, I'll get enough gold eventually to pay for flying, so I don't have to dawdle around like this anymore. Outcasts. Hang on a minute. I just got to check my Discord. You still there, mate? Even better. I got me Twitch channel. Actually, YouTube's quite dead at the moment. I'm on. That's all good, yeah. I'm chatting to Mavris765 at the moment over on Twitch in the chat box. And he's talking about black coffees. I tell you what, I wish I could get into them because I would save a hell of a lot of money just having black coffee. I really would. I need to find a way, like you're saying here, trying to figure out how to unlock Zanza character. Oh, that's the character in WoW, dumbass. I know what he's talking about. He's talking about the Zandalari trolls. That's full rep. You just get revered. I think it's revered or exalted, and you unlock the quest, which gets you that troll as an allied race. It's quite a good character to have. I think you can unlock them as troll paladins and everything. Yeah, I am switched on sometimes. I can keep up with it. It's when watching me sit around on my druid, relaxing as you know what? That's the best combination for a hunter. A druid and a hunter. Why? Because you get to be your pet. So go tame a cat that looks like this, or go tame a bear that looks like this, and then when you get bored of playing the hunter, play the pet. You get to be the pet instead. And then when you get bored of these specs, turn it into a boomkin and play that as well. There's your mage, there's your tank, your warrior tank, and then here's your rogue. There's your rogue. All in one. And then if you really want to try something fun, play the healer as well. They're the best two ones to play for a hunter that wants to play alts. Is the druid and a friggin' hunter. Because the druid can do every other task that you need. You can be a mage or everything, basically. There's mages without friggin' teleports and portals. Because their damage is pretty bloody insane. And of course I'd forget, but I've got to go into the middle and actually turn a freaking quest in. Again. Resto is fun to play. Definitely watch plenty of YouTube videos to bring you up to speed on how they're played. To get the rotation down pat for healing, single target versus multi-target healing, keeping hot uptime running good and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. I'm not an expert, my brother is. He's good at healing, but he'd be able to get you the gist of it going. Hey, the Bank of Aldor. Haven't been here for a long time. Long time. I don't know if Outlands has an auction house. Would be cool if it did. Quartermasters. That's patterns. Aldor, honoured, reputation. Unlocks all these patterns. And weapons. Nice. What's this one? Oh, useless. Everything on my character's full. Your bank is full. Yeah, I've got to go and drive over to the gym. I'm probably going to take the Ford this time, give the CRV a break. Oh no, I've boxed my own car and I've got to drive the other one. Oh well, got to drive the fucking. Yep, got to drive the manual again. Everything's killing my leg. Wasn't him that you had to worry about was getting his leg killed, it was me. Freaking manual's killing my leg. No, it's because it hasn't got cruise control. I'm chucking cruise control on all the time. I use it everywhere. Oh my god, I've got to. Yep, for a long time. Like if I have my foot holding the speed limit for too long, it starts aching because of the angle I put my foot in all the time. Meanwhile, I don't get the problem whatsoever in the Ford. No dramas. Even if I don't use cruise control, I don't get the pain. I don't know. It's just that car. It hates me, I think. It's trying to break my leg. CRVs for you. Other than that, I actually don't mind driving it. Khadgar's servant. Pretty soon, actually. Probably as soon as this coffee's blended and I've drunk it. So I've got till I'm finished drinking the coffee. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your SO Druid, mate, because it definitely is worth picking up and leveling alongside your hunter. And retail doesn't take you forever to get to the not to the gym, dumbass. I read your comment right when I was answering, and it just heading to the gym, and I mixed it in with that. There you go, that worked well. But it's a good combination to have. Yes, ass wipe. Shut me door. Why call him an ass wipe? Nah, the other one. The creative artist that helped me fix the blender thing I was doing to give that color changing effect in the background, which I really like. Yep. Because he shuts the door because I was talking too loud, so he shuts the door on me. Because Mum's sleeping. Damn it. I'm going to try and keep it simple tonight. Probably some. I did cardio the other night. Did 20 minutes of cardio, had a hot shower, and came home. And 2 days before that, I went in and did legs. A lot of leg press. Some. Not squats. I actually didn't do any squats that day. Did some back and legs, I'd say I did. And some chest as well. But like I said, have gotten my strength back after the injury, so I have been able to train again. You know when to stop, I tell you, because as soon as it starts clicking and giving me pain, I know it's just going to get worse and worse and worse, and that's when I cut it all back again. So that's where I know my limit is. If I get a click in my shoulder joint, that's when I stop lifting anything too much. Because that means I've pushed too much and I've caused another friggin' injury and inflamed the area. So I've got to cut back, wait till it heals up again, and then start again at the bottom. And so the highest I ever really get is about 42, but 42 kilos, which translates to not 10, 42, 92 pounds. Just over 92 pounds. That's what 42 kilos gets you up to. I'll tell you what, it's always helpful to have a spot initially in some of these reps when you're trying to push like the new levels. Get a spot behind you just to make sure that they're holding the shoulder joints. Because otherwise, when you're doing the heavier weights a week later or something when you're trying to push a new level, there's always that chance that you just can't friggin' lift it that day. And a week later, it's fine again. Just some days you can do it, some days you can't. You just burn yourself out. That's probably the most viewership I've had stay on my channel this long. It's pretty good. I'm on Khadgar's Servant. I hate this quest because it's just a tour guide thing that goes all day. Alright, I've got to blend this coffee and I've got to wait for this Khadgar guy to friggin' hurry up and finish the tour. I wish I could just put it on follow. Yep, I'm in the city doing the Khadgar Servant tour. Look at this buff freaking thing. He's so buff. He could bench the whole gym. Just with the arms like that on him. Look how strong he is. He's tough. No wonder he's a servant. The Void Walker. That's why Warlocks love him. Yep. Yep. Can't. Hmm. Yeah, you were right that he was having to talk to Dad. He's still talking to Dad at the moment. Yeah, he needed it. I got sick of trying not to tell Dad certain things, and about time he told him himself, so I don't have to stress about it anymore. Because it's very stressful to have to tell people for him because he couldn't do it himself. So, yeah, I'm glad he did that. Yeah, I'll be heading to the gym soon. I'm just waiting for this stupid quest to go through. I'm worried about my coffee going cold. It's actually going to be 8 degrees or something tonight, Celsius. Yep, getting cold. We had one night where it was 3 degrees. And my brother walked in it. Walked along the Esplanade, 3 degrees. Me, Queensland, Australia. Live in the Fraser Coast area. Near a popular tourist destination called Fraser Island. Yep. True effing blue. Yep. One of the largest states in the country, isn't it? Harry, is Queensland? Second largest, yeah. What was the biggest one again? Northern Territory? What? WA, yeah. Yeah. Pretty bloody big. Well, that guy's dead. He just killed himself. Look at this. This guy loved coming to see this cat so much, he jumped off the cliff to come and see me, and look at all out there. He just died in front of me. Almost like saying, I just died in your arms tonight. Must have been something I said. I said something and he just fell off the cliff and killed himself from the top of the friggin' elevator because he couldn't wait to get to the bottom. Outback Steakhouse. Yep, that's the one. Oh, come on. Is this quest done? I really need to turn this in so I can get going. Yep. City of Light. We're done now. Thank Christ. The quest is actually done. Yay! Let's go blend the coffee. That's about the right brewing time for this coffee. Hopefully we still get the sweet flavour. Oh, there's Khadgar. Look how different he looks in this version. I kind of like the one from Legion. The one in Legion looks younger. What do you reckon? Nah, the one in Legion's younger. The younger version. Alright, I'll be right back, fellas. Gonna drink this coffee and then go to the gym. I've got to get in there and out before the place fills up with people this morning. You got to keep that 1.5 mile clearance, don't you, from everyone else? If anyone walks in, hold your breath and walk out. Yeah, that's everyone likes that effect. Nails all over them. Yes. We just weren't playing it when it was brand new.
Done with stream or not?
No. I'm fully vaccinated locally. We're about normal. We're about normal to pre-COVID. Well, that's good. That's what we are like in Queensland at the moment. Before they have another friggin' breakdown and lock the whole state down again because a few people come through the border. Otherwise, yeah, it's been pretty good. We're in one of the best states. Us and I think South Australia have the lowest case numbers in the whole country. Meanwhile, New South Wales and Victoria seem to get it all the time. They're always in and out of lockdown because they're one of the largest population areas in the whole country. I think even Harry would agree with me on that one. WA, South Australia, Northern Territory, and Queensland are the states that usually have the lowest case numbers. Well, we had a couple come into Queensland and stay just 2 hours from our, well, probably less than 2 hours. Sunshine Coast, Caloundra. Come straight past and avoided the whole area that they had police border patrol on, basically. That's how bad it is now. We might as well call it border patrol. They went inland and took routes to go around it all and came into the state that way, completely avoiding all the areas where they'd be pulled up and asked for information or documents or whatever as to why they're coming to Queensland. And they could be facing jail time for it. For coming into the friggin' state without a valid reason. And weren't cleared for it either. They weren't cleared, they weren't tested. And they didn't do the mandatory 14-day lockdown, I think, because they came in from another state. And being a hotspot, there were supposed to be none coming into our state, and that's what caused it. And now our Premier's looking at probably jumping the gun and going straight up and say, hey, let's shut the whole place down again. So the next holidays, yep. No. Of course it won't show. It won't show me. See how she turned out like a cappuccino? It's a bit laggy for me because I'm watching the stream. So that's the cappuccino finish I get. It's really nice. Yeah, well, she'll panic because there's 9 cases down near Brisbane way. And then she'll be like, all right, shut the borders, shut this, no travel, wear your masks. We'll be back on fucking masks. I can't go into the gym with a freaking mask on. Every time I do too much cardio, I'm huffing and puffing and passing out wearing one of them things. I tried it. Yep, and sweat. That's covering over the whole paper mask. It's and once they get blocked with water running over the top of them, you can't breathe through them. You've got to rip it off, or you'll just pass out. All right, but while I'm drinking, I'm going to play for a little bit longer. I just got a little bit more time. My brother's heading off for his walk. I'm actually going to look at which one for the Druid is recommended. Which one gives you the best gear, you see. No. Best faction for Druid. If I learnt how to spell, I'd be even better. Yeah, I spelt it with 2 I's. I went D-R-I-U-I-D. Having a brilliant day. Okie dokie, let's have a read. By Renata Kane. They're saying, I'm just going to read first and skip down to the part where which faction matters, or covenant type thing. I don't want to know where the trainers are. I want to know which one's most beneficial. Because if I choose one, I'm stuck with it. Here it is. Someone's already written something. WoW Classic TBC The Burning Crusade. Choose Alder or Scryers. Before we begin, let me just add that you can actually change a faction even if you originally picked another one, but it will cost you a lot of effort and time, hence it's not suggested. Make sure that the one you pick will be the one that follows you through your whole journey in WoW Classic TBC. That said, let us proceed. I'm not reading the entire article, I'm just going straight down to the part. I'm reading it, but I don't want to read the entire article out. Sun Fury signets and arcane tomes for scryers and marks of Sagaris and fell armaments for Aldor. Since raising their reputation doesn't have much of a difference, the actual dilemma you will be based on their benefits to your class. If you don't care about that though, you can go all out for lore and choose the one you prefer the most, based on their values and ideology. I'd stick with class boons, but it's your choice in the end. Well, I just want to hear what his opinion is. I don't give a shit what my opinion is, because mine doesn't matter. Okay, well, this is generalised. Aldor for hunters, warriors, priests, all specs, paladins, rogues, and rogue combat. So sub and combat rogues, Aldors. Scryers are great for warlocks of all specs, mages of all specs, shaman, rogue, assassination, and druid all specs. Okay, well, that solves me a lot of hassles. Next article. Scryers. Yep, because I'm a druid. Well, that really helped. And there's nothing else worth reading. That was it. That was everything. But there isn't any reason to do so, as you'll be losing a lot of potential nice goodies. Plus, you can even get an extra tabard depending on your choice, which is always a nice bonus to this whole decision making. So, it's for all your casters and... Yeah, you get bonus. I don't think you got bonus rep for it, but... Yep. But it's more to it than that. I think you get other goodies. This information should be relevant even now. Also, you can actually not pick any of them as you progress through WoW Classic, but there isn't any reason to do so, as you'll be losing a lot of potential nice goodies. Plus, you can even get the Tabard. Yeah, well, that's what I already read. Scryers lean towards healers and casters. It really depends on the class, though, as there are a few exceptions. While Druid, I plan to be a Resto Druid. Or a Boomkin at the end. When I finish leveling it all the way up, I'm probably going to go Resto or Boomkin. And I'd rather be doing that than trying to tank as a friggin' Feral Druid. Because I'm not getting a lot of threat. Nah, you don't get enough love. You got to be loved, and that's Resto. That's you've got to love everyone else. Exactly. You don't heal them. if they give you the shits. There we go. That'll do. Can we do something now? Voron the Seer. Seer. Yep, let's go. Don't need to know who you are, Khadgar. Just send me to the location. Give me the mission. Go meet the Seer. Then go and kill 50 things. Then come back, kill another 50 things. In the next quest, kill 50 things, but we'll give you one item chance to drop from those 50 things, and then you'll have to kill 300 to get those 13 items you need to do. Is that about right? Hey? Oh, you've had enough to the night, eh? Yeah. Trust me, that's what I'm looking forward to getting into in BC. I've never actually done a daily in BC. I've never done it. I skipped straight through the Lich King because it was always considered a waste of time when there's no benefit, back then. And it was just rep, and you had to do it when you were doing the Lore Master, didn't you? That was about it. Yep. Which he's never forgotten, by the way. He always brings that up. How he got his ass kicked. Finally, my character feels like it's making some bloody progress. Artifacts. Here we are. This is what we're talking about. This is a set. I'm going to preview it. Does it let you look at them? I don't want to buy it. I don't want to look at it. Wow. Control left click doesn't preview anything. So that sucks. Wouldn't have minded looking at it. So it's a full healing set of purpose. 22 spirit, 29 intellect, 28 stamina, and 308 armor. That's definitely a resto. Improves crit rating by 24. Damage and healing done by magical spells and effects by up to 36. It's got a tier set bonus of 5 pieces. Jesus, this is what people loved in WoW. Tier sets. Four-piece set increases your armor by 1400. This is the agility set, which gives you agility and intellect. So, stamina, agility, that's for your tank. It gives your melee attacks in bear form and dire bear form have a chance to generate 10 additional rage. I'm glad I made this decision. This is a whole freaking set of nice gear here. I'd be just happy unlocking the set. And what's it require? Helm of the Fallen Defender. Whether they're raid items or keystone runs that you want, dungeons. They're probably the raid ones. I'm betting they're the raid ones. But it gives you an incentive to get the gear. One of these days, probably get Chris to carry me through. He's already raiding, mate. He's already up there. He's level 7. He's already doing the raids on his priest, I think. Yep, that fella. He done stuff around, eh? That's what I mean. The resto drill will get in everything. My brother wants me to roll a paladin through, right from the bottom to the top. Of course he would. I mean, my hunter's stuck at level 35, but he said, I want you to level my paladin. He actually doesn't even care about this one. He wants me to level another paladin on his current retail game. Why? He gets enough out of the one. He says, I want another alt so I can run my team and get community runs done. Okay. Okay, then. Not that I've got time to do it. Because he caps it, he wants to have a ret geared paladin as well. Another ret holy paladin. So he's got this ret one, and then he's got the holy prop one, and then that one would be a DPS paladin because he wants to master the paladin. He doesn't want to change the other one around too much. Okay. He's tanking on that one. Yep. He's tanking and healing. Very interesting. Thanks so much, guys, for the follows tonight. I really appreciate it. I hope the stream quality has been alright and that you've been able to enjoy watching. So it will get better with time. I'm doing a lot of custom overlays and stuff for my channel. All that's being added in, worked on, whilst also building my confidence, talking on here and using the camera and everything else going on. Growing with you guys, slowly. He's having so much fun watching me, cruising around on my druid, that he wants to play a very beast that he probably tamed out in the wild on his hunter. He probably tamed one of these while he was going through Stranglethorn Vale back in the day, but he probably might have skipped it. He might have went straight to Battle for Azeroth and got to 50 that way. In any case, they are well worth playing, mate. They're good fun. Even the mate I'm talking to on Discord loved his druid, if I remember correctly. Didn't you play a... Yep. So my mate played this and BFA. He played one of them. Yeah. The retail bear form does look a lot better. These are the old forms that they have in Classic. They've been revamped a hell of a lot since, and you can put a legendary item on if you're playing in Legion and Legion, and the look is a lot different. And plus, you got a lot more customization in the. You go and get your hair cut, and it changes everything from little markings on the side of your character. It's just a lot better looking. They were restricted in a hell of a lot of options. They weren't allowed to do too much when they were asked in the community about. They were offering to put in the newer models and give players the option to have the newer looking models, and everyone voted no when they were going to upgrade these models because they wanted the true Classic experience so people could play it the original way. And what they have done, they did add some things. They added the water graphics for the water. They put a much better the water graphics out in the world. Before it was this horrible pixelated crap, and they've changed that to what they've got in the current WoW. A very mild version of that, because the water was one of the poorer graphics settings that you had in the game back in the day. And now it looks great. So they've got that. Same one that they put in Cataclysm that goes everywhere. That's even in this one. So they improved the water graphics. They've lowered the level requirement for mounts to level 30. 35, I think it is, from 40. So dropped it 5 levels. Don't ask me why. And then they also... one of the things, if they're going to screw around with what level the mounts could be, I don't know why they didn't put AoE looting in. It would have been a fantastic thing to throw into Classic, would have been AoE looting. That was a quality of life improvement to the entire game. Just sit and relax, chat to you guys, and come back to this after. Because I've got to sneak into the gym, go train, do a mild training session and come back. Hey, no worries, Harry. It was really nice chatting to you tonight. I'm glad you jumped in and checked out my Twitch. You've been seeing the improvements over the time. So that's just me learning stuff. Worked out working out how to get things to stream. Hey, what the? Cammy just jumped back on YouTube. She says, just checking in, heading to rest. So she's going to go lay down and have a rest after her physiotherapy session. Well, I don't blame her. Good on her. Cammy's in America. She's in Tampa, Florida. Had a bad day, she said. See, this is why I'm on Twitch and YouTube. I've got friends that come on from Facebook and they get notified on their phone that I'm on live, and they get told on YouTube I'm live. Then people that are following me on Twitch get told, and they get a buzz notification on their phones. That's the best way to be notified. And hey, Dean's on, or Kudasan is on. Jump on and chat. And I get to stay in touch with everyone at once, and it doesn't matter where they are. Yes, I'm trying to get to affiliate, but that affiliate locks me out of YouTube. That means I can't stream to them at the same time. It really sucks. But if I start earning and getting supported on here and whatever, I'm more than happy. I'll probably do that. I don't think Cammy cares where I'm streaming as long as I'm on sometimes, so she can have a chat to me. I really hope your day gets better, mate. So what happened, mate? She is not in the best of health, so she's been sort of working at it, trying to beat whatever she's got going on. She needs a medal. Bloody medal, I tell you. Blood pressure went up bad. Yeah, that's no good, mate. It's like my mum. She was on these meds for that. They had to lower the blood pressure. But the doctors gave her that much of it. They gave her 2 lots of pills for it. And then it ended up making it worse. And then they gave her another bloody blood pressure pill that's different to the one she was on before. And now she can't take that one either because she can't it doesn't work. I haven't been updated on it, but I'll talk to her about it. But yeah, like one she was on, she felt great on. She felt like she was actually recovering. And then the doctor gives her a different one. Last time she went to the prick. And wrote her a new prescription out for a different packet of pills. And she tried them and she felt sick on them. I don't know. I wish doctors would just, be ones you could talk to that understood you well. This one's not that great. My brother goes to the same one and he can't stand him. He's a bit of a prick. He talks at you, doesn't listen to anything you say. He's one of these types of doctors. And doesn't give a shit if you come back or not, basically. He just couldn't care less. Doesn't give you the same quality of care that the old doctors you'd go to, Aussie doctors you'd go to that understood you. Yeah, people that understood good English you'd actually have a chat to would be able to help you. They're few and far between now, unfortunately. Hey, no worries, mate. You rest up well. And, yeah, hopefully when Gift's on, so we can all have a laugh together again. So Cammy, what did they recommend for you after all that? Did they get it back down to normal? Did you just have to stop halfway through and go back home? I need to send you a link to my Facebook one as well, Cammy. Because if I ever shut down, well, I'm not streaming on YouTube, you may find me live on there as well. And I'll be testing it with you exclusively to see if it works any good. So I've got OBS set up now where I can just press. I've got a plug-in for my OBS. So if you're a streamer yourself and you're looking at trying plugins for OBS, there's one called, hang on, I'll just read it to you. It's in View Tools. So I've got YouTube, Twitch, Plus. Oh, that's my profile. Tools. There's one called WebSockets. I have no use for that. That's what that does is it allows your mobile phone to connect to it, and then you can remote control OBS with it. So it's a pretty cool one to utilize in the future for me. But my phone right now is being a camera. The other one I'm using is multi-output. And what that does is you can add all your targets, which are the target channels that you want to host your videos or stream to, YouTube and Twitch, for example. And then you can tell it to, so you have your main one on Twitch or YouTube, right? That's already connected to the OBS account set up. You put this plug-in onto the system, and then you can add your Twitch one or your YouTube one and press the start button after you've already streamed live and started the other one. And then you go and press start on the add-on. And it immediately starts streaming to YouTube as well. Now you got to log into your YouTube and you got to go to the go live button on there and you press that. Then you connect to it, and that's how it works. It's exactly the same on Facebook, I believe. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. That's not good, mate. You may have to get your doctor to inform you of better medications, or to have a talk to your doctor about that, mate, because that's not good. I'd be ringing them up straight away and letting them know that your blood pressure went up doing a physio session, and get all the help you need for that, because that's not good. Not good to hear. Have you got like a diabetes thing? Or just high blood pressures and stuff like that? Yeah, well, you definitely got to talk to your doctor about that one, mate. It's not good. Yeah, they probably got you on blood pressure medications or something like that. Oof. Yeah, definitely get in touch with your doctor straight away about that. Just say I've been trying to get into. I've been doing physiotherapy and I've got high blood pressure, and they told me to stop. And that's oh God, mate, you've had a stroke before. When was this, mate? This was a few years ago, wasn't it? Back when the twins, back around then. Oh, okay, that's long before then. Yeah. These are the types of communities I build, guys. Lifelong friendships versus the type of girls I used to run. Cammy is a friend that used to join in, and this is the one I told you guys about in the past. If you haven't heard, there was a marital problem going on, and I was there to help him through that. Just chat to him and got them to work it out with each other, and now they're married, her and her husband. Amazing. I'm always being their friend, just being there for them. Mavris765 from Twitch just said, I had a stroke in 2007, but it was because I'm type 1 diabetic. And I was insulin resistant. My glucose level was over 600, went into a coma, had a stroke, was ugly, but I survived with paralysis, so I'm alive and happy. I've got two mates right here. I've got Mavris765 and you, Cammy. You should be over here on the Twitch channel talking to Mavris. I should just leave this thing on even when I go to the gym and come back and we got this little community all getting on here chatting. And this is what he said. She said, he was my rock when I needed him. And that's what I meant. That's why I told you to give him another chance. See? I got her to give him another chance. and he didn't do anything wrong. She realised he had done nothing wrong, and she gave him another chance. And they're married still today. And they both came to me to have a chat. Not so. He came to me for a light chat, a bit of a laugh, and all that. And she told me about what was going on, and yeah, now they're still together. This was one of my offices in the guild that I used to run. Long after it had died, we stayed friends. I was going to reopen the guild on freaking Classic for Helvet, because I think all you got to do is subscribe to the game to have access to Classic. But like I said, what sucks is you can't just group up like you can with these key raffles. And if Blizzard's going the way they're going, that might be getting opened up to worldwide, where Europeans can group up with American players and do dungeons together, like we can from Australia with American players. That would be excellent. I know it's going to be laggy. We're looking at 300 ms latency every time we play with an American or a UK player, but you know we used to live with that every single day back in Lich King. We'd log in and we'd be looking at 300 ms plus. Didn't bother us that much. I mean, but you look at these keystone runs nowadays, and you can see why low latency is key. Because shit happens so fast, and then that's it. I'm reading both my chats. I need to stack them. Come over here. I'm going to look at you and you in the same place. There we go. Problem solved. No, it's good on yous, mate. Yous are survivors, and that's what makes yous amazing. Whilst WoW is fun for a game, it was the fun aspect that I enjoyed about the game was actually running a guild, building the guild from nothing. I went against everyone on the server. I didn't go hating them. I just went against them all in a way of they didn't think I could do it, and then I went and pulled together a guild. And yes, I'm talking. Don't forget to walk. Don't worry me. I'll be able to do that in a moment. You back yet? Got ya. You're not even back yet. He's going for his walk. I've got to go to the gym, go and have a shower and everything and come back. My coffee's nearly done. But I'm really glad that Daedra put you guys on my channel tonight. It's really cheered me up a lot. Yep, that's Brandon. He has gotten bigger, eh? Bloody tall. He's taller than me. He makes me look like a midget. I'm 5 foot something, and I'm like an ant compared to him. He looks like the older brother, and I'm the younger one because I keep shaving. So I keep my I make myself look like I'm 20, while he looks like he's about 40. Beard, everything, full. What do you call him? The Viking look. All right, so I'm gonna move something from chat over from YouTube. I know Cammy won't care. So this is what she wrote, and that's why I read it out to you. Where is it? Don't slide. Just there. This was the message that I read out, so he knows I'm not. Okay. Shift, click, Control, click, Control V. That was the message straight over from YouTube. That's me, mate. She's been awesome. So that's what she said over on YouTube to me, and it's really good. I've been watching a lot of research videos talking about where to take your channel. If you lock your brand to Twitch, that's all you'll ever be on. Because once they take you to partner level, you can't go anywhere else, and they will check where you're streaming after you've gone from this level to the affiliate. You have a contract you sign that says you can't stream the same content. You can't put this same stream at the same time on anywhere else but them, which means I've got to then go and change my schedule. I've got to stream on YouTube one day, Twitch another day, or finish up a stream on Twitch, then turn it on and go to YouTube. That's double work. That's where it sucks. I feel like it should be up to you. You should be able to put them anywhere you want. And then once you're like up there in the partner level, then offer you that restrictive idea, because 50 fucking followers is not that hard to get, to be honest with you. 50 followers is the easy part. It's getting the concurrent viewers and achieving that at least 3, and there's still not many. That's the easy one. And then they give you this easy thing, and then they give you the deal. And that deal is the Twitch affiliate, which gives me channel points. You get all these little features and subs and this, that, and something else, and I can put all them functionality things on Twitch. It's a lockout, but they got the bits things, and all that's going to help in the long run. YouTube's better for dumping videos when you're done, and that makes sense. Download them again and then put them up there. I think Zelda 800 is still on. Somewhere in the background, I think Zelda 800 is still on. Yeah, I'm glad they're still together too. Because he's really pulled through, been a great supporter, looking after him. They look after each other pretty much. Ended up Facebook friends. Tampa, Florida mate, Cammy and husband. And I used to write to him a hell of a lot. I've been a bit quiet on Facebook over the last few months. I've been sort of distant from Facebook. I don't know. I just lost interest in using Facebook itself as much these days because you got YouTube, you got Twitch, you got Discord, friends on Discord to talk to, and a lot of my own problems I've been sorting out, like getting my car up and running. Well, it runs all right. It makes a heap of noise, and it's powerful, and it does its job. But I mean, saving up money to get that done, getting exhaust and suspension done on my car, so I can get out and enjoy the country that I live in. The only thing limiting my car, it's done friggin' thousands of kilometres of drives with the front suspension screwed. Basically, the left shock's dead on it, and I've got to get it replaced. And they've got to be replaced in pairs, and other than that, never had to waste any more money than that on the car. Just basic service was done on the car, cost me about $700. They replaced the water pump on it. They checked for leaks. They fixed the leaks on it, didn't cost me much. Versus the Honda CR-V, which was a lemon, had oil leaks in 4 to 6 places. And my brother's probably already told you this on the other channel. That cost us nearly $15,000 fixing it. And it's still leaking. Somewhere, there's still another leak somewhere, because in 2 weeks, it's out of oil again. It's down to its last quarter again of oil. Even though we've had all the seals replaced, all the leaks fixed, there's only one leak apparently left in the car, and we still can't find it. The mechanic cannot find it. He's gone everywhere looking for it. He reckons it must be a very small one. Yeah, a very small one that drains the oil thing in 2 weeks. Meanwhile, I open my Ford Falcon up, check underneath it, check the reservoir. She's full. The oil thing's full. The radiator tank's full. No leaks anywhere. And the beauty of the Ford Falcon is, if my reservoir for the radiator ever leaked, or the radiator completely emptied out, it goes into a limp mode and shuts down 2 or 3 cylinders or something. You can still drive the car with no radiator fluid in it. It will actually go into this limp mode to get you to safety. I've never heard of cars that do that. That was a first for me to discover that. It was in the manual I was reading about. bloody hell, they make them tough here in Australia. Tough cars. I've never had my car do that yet. It just drives like a really, really good car. It's a luxury car inside. It's got leather seats, fucking comfortable floor mats in there, good stereo system with bloody 6 speakers. It's only a 2002 model car, same age as the Honda, and massive difference between the two. The sedan's better on fuel. She's 6 cylinders. The Honda's a 4 cylinder. About the same weight. Has cruise control. The Honda doesn't. Ugh. No cruise control. How the hell do they make the car and not put cruise control on? It's a fantastic car, the manual frigging CRV. When you put cruise, if you can actually get cruise control on, it'd be nice. And I think I got a quote for that. I was looking at another $700 job just to put cruise control in my car, in the other car. Ugh. So my knee doesn't kill me operating the throttle for 6-hour trips. I like doing long highway drives. I'll tell you the car that's the best one for it, just the Ford. Press cruise control, job done. Put it on the highway and you can take your foot off and relax every now and then, every few hundred Ks. Huh. Thank you so much, Cami, for jumping in today. It really motivates me to run these streams. It's been a rocky start getting into it because I didn't want to take from Daedra's channel. He's been offering people, introducing him to me and that. And it's a big surprise when you see 40 odd people come onto your channel and stick around this long to give me a fair go and to have a chat to me. It's very nice. And to answer your question regarding Facebook, I've contemplated deleting it. My Facebook account. But I've still got family on there that keep in touch with me on it, and that's about all I ever use it for. Just talking to my immediate family. Ones that live out of my town. Otherwise, I just ring them up. And free phone calls. Alright, is my cup empty? Nope, it will be. I have other games I do plan to show you guys. I like doing the factory type games. Building games. One of the best games I've ever played, outside of World of Warcraft, is Satisfactory. I put over 400 or 500 hours into it myself, and I ended up buying it again on Steam. I got it on Epic Games, and then bought it again on Steam. And I've clocked yet another 400 or 500 hours on that one. Because I was hosting the server that the whole house, family members were playing on. And my dad. They're all playing together on the same game. So if you're into building working factories where you've got conveyor belts running around, loading up materials from one factory, or you bring in 3 different types of materials to an assembling facility or something like that, and it produces it and turns it into something else, and then it runs through the next belt that it comes out of, and then processes into something else, goes into these big storage things. It's a really fun game. Great for people OCD about how they design stuff. You can stack containers on top of each other and have belts going from different factories to them, and it's a lot of fun. I had watched someone play, take a nap. Okay, mate, you have a good rest and recover well. I'll look forward to chatting to you next time you're on. So that particular game is you get to make trains and all sorts of things on there that are useful and bring in materials. There's other games where you can craft stuff and then the buildings do absolutely nothing. You just build them and that's it. This game, the buildings have functions. So you'll fill them up with ramps and roads and have automated trucks coming in and out, delivering fuel so the other trucks can use them. And then you've got railway access from outside that drops off materials for your factories as well. And they're all doing something. So if you ever get into Factorio style games, Satisfactory is the third person 3D version of that game. Very similar anyway. They're different games, different developers, studios, everything. One's done on Unreal Engine and one's done on a different engine altogether, I think. But really cool game. if you like that. And Factorio has infinite map capability, if I remember correctly. So you can build like a railway tycoon style map where you've got all these trains programmed that work with signals and stuff like that. So if you've ever played Sid Meier's Railway Tycoon or something, that's what it can be like. Or it can be just a simple tower defense game where you keep expanding and pushing them back, and they get tougher and tougher and tougher to beat the enemy. I like the mode where you're working out train signals and trying to get multiple trains to work on one line, and they've all got to have these sections where they stop so the other train comes past. I've also got things like Transport Fever 2. I think I've got regular Transport Fever actually. I've got all them sort of games that I play. City Skylines, that's another fun game. But going back to Satisfactory, someone was mad enough to actually recreate Stargate Atlantis, the main base itself, out on the water. They built this base, the actual Stargate Atlantis, a fully functioning factory complex inside of it all. It's absolutely beautiful. You'd have to look at it online on YouTube to watch just how amazing that was to create. Alright, guys, well, I'm going to call it tonight and come back tomorrow night. I look forward to having a chat to you all again. It's been absolutely amazing hooking up with you guys and having a chance to get to know everyone. And I really look forward to talking to you again tomorrow night. Thank you so much for joining me. This has been another amazing stream. And as you keep watching me work on the overlays and stuff, like every time you come to watch the show, I'm going to try and learn how to add different logo type things to it, animate them myself. If not me, my brother's going to be probably helping me as well because he's actually enjoying it. With Blender, I might just do a simple word one and have it animated and do color blending on the one that says Kurdistan, for example, and have it rotate and stuff like that. And then I'll try and learn how to do these thank you for following and subscribing or whatever things that I'm going to try and create for the channel as well. Rather than going out and buying them, I'm trying to learn how to do it all in Blender. Free tools to see if we can actually do them ourselves and look reasonably good. And this is what we've done for free so far. The tight ass's way to streaming and having a good time doing it. Alright guys, you have a good night. I had an absolute blast. I'll use this as the ending stream for today. And look forward to chatting to you tomorrow, possibly after Michael's stream, or Nature, or Daedra Flame, however he wants to be pronounced. And see you guys next time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you on to another recommended streamer that is similar to what Daedra Flame does. I always look after my community. You can't do it on YouTube yet. I don't think we can raid YouTube channels yet. But I'm going to go and have a look for you now. Not just anybody. We look for people related to what we do. You guys came to my channel. I was going to refer you to someone else that does similar content to what Daedra does. Wow, what the hell is this fella playing today?
Wait, you can't see our
Killer Chris is the other fella that Daedra recommends.
You stole my buff.
But he's not playing WoW at the moment. He's playing Smite.
My game's over. Game's over. She stole my buff. I'm doing Candace. No, not tonight, silly.
Hang on. No, he's playing WoW. He's playing WoW. He's definitely playing WoW. Gee, I must be half asleep. No, I was at the main menu screen of Twitch. Alright, guys. I'm going to press host to introduce you guys to Killer Chris. An awesome fella from EU. Great fella. Definitely check him out.
Like it! Thank you, Crutason, for the host. Welcome, Crutason's people.
Awesome. No worries, Cammy. You get some rest, mate. I'm shutting off my streams for tonight. Thank you so much. Take care.